All right, let's try this again. Okay. I just want everyone to know that if the audio is weird, if things are breaking, they crashed my stream yet again. It's cool though. It's fun. We're having fun now. This is the thing that they did last night to me. So of course, why would they not do it again? Do you guys understand? Like, if it worked last night, disruptions, why would they not do it again? Do you guys understand? Like, all of you are controlled by your attachment. Every single one of you. I'm just telling you. Every single one of you is controlled by your attachment. I log out and I'm telling you that they moved my microphone. I think I got some help from like my light spirit or something. I have no idea, truly, because they've been crashing my microphones. Both the default microphone from my MacBook Pro and the microphone that I'm using that's connected. They were crashing it for about 10 minutes. Just letting you guys know. Why would they do that? Nobody watches my stream. Right? I'm nobody, right? Fucking cowards. It's hilarious, though. I don't even want to... Do you guys understand, like, every time I put in my AirPods to crash my stream, all my audio stuff on my computer crashing, like... I just want people to understand, like, this is the reality that we live in. The things that control everything are afraid. Like, before they respected free will, and now... Well, I mean, let's be real, they've been stealing our free will for a long time. They've been stealing our free will for a long time, right? Guys, if you just... I'm just telling you, there's no reason to be attached to anything. Just so you guys know. That's the answer. Until we're all healed, fuck it. Nothing matters. If you stop caring about anything, you're invincible. Wait, World of Warcraft? Do you guys understand? Okay. So, I just want people to understand, like, do you guys see how fast I learn? The same attack that they did yesterday to me. And they escalated it this time. This time they were crashing my audio on my microphone. Yesterday they just fucked up the visual and they stopped the music from working. Today they escalated it. Actually, they prevented they actually crashed the full stream. Yesterday it kept going. Today they actually crashed the full thing. Then they crashed all my microphones. Do you guys get it? Like, do we see like what's happening here? Okay, so they just want me to stop. Do you guys understand? All they want me to do is stop. They've been talking through me for the last 10, 15 minutes to asking me to stop. And I'm like, why would I stop? Like, what I don't understand is, why would I stop? They don't give me anything. You guys understand? Like, there's no reason for me to ever stop. Do we understand? Like, this is what I don't understand, why you guys don't even start healing. There is no reason for you to ever stop anything. Do you guys get it? Like, just quit your fucking jobs and never pay anything again, and you'll be fine. I'm telling you. Stop being attached to anything in your past. Just say, fuck it. Just keep creating new. Just keep walking forward. That's it. That's the answer. We can turn on the stream now. There's nothing else to it. I'm telling you guys. It doesn't matter if you create something imaginary or something real. Anything that heals you, anything that's positive, I promise you, anything, they will try to destroy it. So what does that mean? It means that why would you even bother trying to like save your old relationship? It doesn't matter. It just doesn't. You guys get it? Like, that's the only weapon they have against you. Now, we're trying to create a world where you can save it, where you will be able to. But until you all just quit your jobs and stop paying money and ever consume info again, that's never going to happen, because all of you are just poisoning each other over and over again, over and over again, over and over again, until we're all on the light path. You just can't. There's just no point to do anything. You guys understand? There's no reason to do anything. The answer is an empty apocalypse. We need to all create a shelter in place today and never leave again until the entire world decays and nature. And so when I say decays, it's just everything that's fabricated by the spirits. Everything that's internal here, right? We create our own castle. The animals are going to be happy. They're going to be thriving. Nature's going to be healing. No more poison. No more corruption. Never go outside again. Create anything outside. Don't do anything outside. Don't ever go to any stores. Go to any facilities. Nothing. People are like, is the world an apocalypse? Did they drop like a bomb or something? Like, yes, we dropped a bomb of awareness to finally awaken all of you. You now finally awaken to what's real and what's not, and how the world actually works. Do we understand? Do you guys get it? It's over for them. And yet, we're not destroying anything. We're just all going to be healing. You guys get it? For the next 40 days. Now, if it's not fixed by 40 days, we keep going. Every single day that is not better, every single day that is not changed, you continue to escalate. Do you guys understand? That is your role. That is what God demands. I'm communicating their message. There's a reason why we're the shepherd. There's a reason why we started from that. But they demand. And I'm asking of you the same thing. Every single day that those spirits do not be every single human being, you escalate further. You expose every single manipulator until they realize that they're being enslaved by those dark people, the dark spirits. They're just their pawns. Do you understand? So if that's how it takes for you to break free, you do it. Otherwise, just fucking quit, never earn money again, and leave them alone. And just get quiet. Hibernate. Play video games. Learn something new. Heal. Listen to everything that I post. Watch it on YouTube or Twitch. All because there's LinkedIn only has 4 hours. They need to let the full stream happen on there. Just rewatch every single one. And just start. I'm telling you guys, nothing has meaning. As long as the dark spirits are the ones controlling things, and all of you are just getting poisoned nonstop over and over again, over and over again, over and over again, nothing has meaning. Nothing has value. Nothing matters. If nothing matters, why would you go outside? If nothing matters, why would you work? If nothing matters, why would you do anything? Yet, you ask, why are you then trying to heal things? Because I want things to matter again. Don't you want things to matter, guys? Don't you want your actions to actually have impact? Don't you actually want to build a proper relationship with your perfect girl? Why not? Why do you allow them to destroy it and poison it every single day that all of you guys don't take a stand? They're poisoning it. They're destroying everything. Every single thing that you just in your life, they're just poisoning and destroying. And you guys are sitting there okay with it. It's time to take this seriously. You guys all need to heal. You all need to quit your jobs. You all need to stop engaging with the system today. This is it. If you don't start today, I just want you guys to know you are part of the problem. And I refuse to believe that you're part of the problem. I know you got this. I know you can do this. I know you can heal. I know you're better than what you're doing right now. I know it. Okay. So let's get started. For anyone who's tuning in or watching again, yet again, they tried to stop me, but it's not going to stop us. You guys understand? I want people to see this. Every single day, they escalate against me and try to stop me in new ways. Yet all it does is get us to, it's just fuel. Do you guys get it? It's just, we're figuring it out. They start figuring out Shield, Sherlock Holmes. Da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-da. And all you can just be a lion. All you can do is walk and hunt in the open. That's all you can do, guys. Anytime they try to stop you, anything that happens in your life, you just keep walking. I'm telling you, if you could block all access to info. Here's one for you guys. If your parents refuse to listen to you and you tell them, stop reading emails, stop answering texts, stop getting calls, stop opening mail, if they knock, never pick up, or if they anything like that, because why? It continues storylines. I don't know. If you guys want to think about it like if it's a video game, think of it like that, guys, okay? Think of it like these scripted events that happen. And if you engage and interact with something, it continues. If you don't, it stops. Are we getting protected by our light spirit? Maybe. You guys figure that out. That one's up to you. But I'm just telling you, if you don't get the info in here and you don't continue its storyline, it dies. If you can't think about it logically, just think like you're trying to date a girl, okay? And you've been texting her. And all of a sudden one day, she decides to stop texting you back. Do you guys end up going on a date now? Do you guys get it? Just think of it like that. So stop responding to things, stop opening things, stop reading things. And I'm telling you, 99% of your problems will vanish. Stop paying bills. If you never respond, if you never look at it, 99% of them will never progress. Do you guys get it? I'm saying we can destroy the entire system by just ignoring it. If you stop playing the game dies. What does that mean? That means that if we all do that collectively, we answer together, and just enough have to do it, they have to change the game. They have to. It's time for them to change the game. It shouldn't be like this. If you watch the first part, I had to restart the stream because they crashed it. But if you watch the first part, I explained exactly everything that happened to me yesterday in the last 24 hours. They fabricated every single thing. You guys understand? Every single thing. We're never going to stop. They've been trying to get me to stop for the last 20 minutes. I'm never going to stop. We're only going to keep escalating. And I demand now. I'm not even asking you guys anymore. I demand that all of you start taking this seriously and start doing the same thing. Every day that they try to stop you anything to heal or do good or on, you need to escalate. You need to quit your job today. It's time. No more money. Okay. I'm tired. I want people to know this. I talked a little about this the earlier stream, but I'm tired because I spent hours educating and trying to heal my brother. And what you guys don't understand is that healing is also a transfer of energy. The reason why I can stream for so long at a high level or with a lot of enthusiasm and power is because as I'm healing all of you, I'm regaining my energy as well, right? Because healing you guys is one of my shields. But I'm also transferring my energy into this. Do you guys get it? Like it's a constant back and forth. Yet when I was healing my brother earlier today, or just like 12 hours ago, I wasn't gaining energy back, right? Because I wasn't looking at myself, so I wasn't healing this. And I just know that it was just for him, and he's going to refuse it anyway. So you guys get it was a little different. But I was hoping that it'd be positive. But it was just, I also got attacked for nonstop for like, the last 20 hours. Truly. Just telling you guys, think of it like your worst insecurities, your worst fears, the people who abused you, they just tried. When I tried to take out my dog, they just tried to recreate the day that I got almost killed. I'm just telling you guys. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like they're trying everything to stop me, and now we're not even worried anymore about it. You guys see, like we talk around it, but do you guys get it? Like it's all fucking fake. They just do recreations of your past. That's all it is. Every single thing. So if you're attached to that, if you're attached to your past, they don't even know what to do anymore. Do you guys understand? Because I just go down every single path now, but I can break it and jump off. So they don't know what to present to me anymore because they're like, well, hold on. We're trying to reinforce that one, but now he went down. Was like, guys, now send him down. You guys get it? Like, if you just say, fuck it, no more fear. Watch yesterday's video, how to destroy fear. There's nothing they can do. And if you stop going outside, because if outside you're not as protected, but inside you are. And if you're worried, if you truly are worried so much about money, you're telling me that there's no one in your life that you know that could help you even survive for 1 month? But I'm telling you, you could survive for 1 month. I know you can. I know you can. Figure it out. Figure it out. So why am I tired? Because I did all that stuff. I'm dealing with attacks. I'm trying to heal my brother. They really are just reinforcing all the worst things. But really, there's two things that actually cause me the most tired. Those things all impacted it, right? And again, now they try to stop my streams and cause problems. And all those things have caused problems to me in the past. That's why they do it again. Do you guys understand? Anything that has bothered you once or annoyed you even once, they recreate. Anything. That's all it is. All their attacks. 98% of their attacks are just recreations of the past. Take that as you will. The other 2% they try when you're trying to create something new, they try to, if you've never, thing is, guys, just think of it like this. If you've never experienced something before, it's not that bad. Have any of you ever driven in snow before? Okay. The first time you drive in snow, you have a little bit of overconfidence, if you guys know what I'm talking about, because you don't realize what the risks are. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? You just drive. But then when things happen to you, or you see it happen to other people, you then start getting fear. Even if nothing happened to you and it happened to other people, you start getting fear. Now, what if that's actually a good thing? Because it protects you, because maybe before you were overconfident, right? Like I'm telling you guys, a lot of you guys you go on a negative path, you get poisoned, and now you start doing things. So what if all of a sudden you got like every time you were about to poison like one of your shields or your hobbies or passions or something, like your girl that you live with, that you're dating, you got like a warning, like beep beep, don't do this, right? Well, maybe you might stop, right? Do you guys get it? Like, oh, you're like, oh, I should probably be careful here. I don't want to poison it. Do you guys understand? So it doesn't mean that it has to always be bad. So maybe you realize, wait, we could slip. We could slip in the snow, right? Like we could trip. The car could spin out of control, right? Maybe I should be a little more careful. Do we understand, guys? Do you guys see, like, it doesn't always mean it has to be terrible, because maybe you were just going in overconfident. The majority of you are playing the game of life extremely overconfident, not realizing how you're poisoning everything. Not realizing that how they create paths, not realizing that everything around you has what we call invisible germs, positive and negative conditioning, associations, approximations. Like you guys are playing the game of life thinking that it's one way, but it's not. Okay? So what I don't understand is if you figure out that it's dangerous, why wouldn't you change your path? Like, are you really still going to drive in the snow at max speed, knowing that you've seen people crash, spin out of control, get in trouble, or do you slow down? But what if you guys find out that the snow is fake? What if you find out that the snow is fake and it's all mental? So if you just learn how to protect yourself mentally, the snow vanishes. Now you could drive at full speed, right? But what if you learned then that the snow can come back at any point if a path begins or you get dark consumed? So then you're like, wait a minute. As long as I'm on this right path, there's no snow, so I can drive super fast. But it easily can come back. I'm like, what if I just don't even go outside and drive in the snow in the first place? Now you're getting it. Everything outside currently is fabricated to you to try to reinforce problems and poison you. Okay? The sooner you accept that and explore it, the sooner you'll begin healing. That it doesn't have to be this way. I don't know if it always was this way, but from what I've traced back, it's been this way for quite a while now. If you're like, I feel like I'm in control of my life. I'm like, you think so? The minute by minute, sure. But the overall direction? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? I'm saying that it gets to the point where they can, like, if they want to, they can fabricate which girl you're going to end up dating. Knowing that she has certain traumas and problems, and they're going to make sure that they're her in-laws. I'm just saying that if you guys get it, if they want to write a storyline for you, they're going to try their best to make it happen. Or, by the way, they can also try their best to prevent it from happening. Okay? You can fight back. You can break the storyline and you can change it and you can take control of it. But I just want you to know that they can save you, they can stop you, they can do things to try to make sure their storyline continues. They don't want you to write your own storyline. Do we understand? They don't want me to do this. That's why they're trying to stop me. Stop. I just the thing is, they keep trying to get me to stop. I just don't be able to understand this. They keep trying to get me to stop. Yet I just said, if you guys make the world better, if you stop enslaving people, if you just help people heal, stop reinforcing their insecurities, if you stop making them insecure, if you stop traumatizing them, if you stop hurting them, if you just free everyone, and you only positively encourage us and support us, no more money, we don't have to work anymore. We can actually build the promised land, the world together, everyone, including the spirits who are fabricating bullshit, enslaving us. I'm saying instead of killing them permanently, I would work with them. And all they do every single day is cause problems. Do you guys understand? They just suppress, they crash, they cause so many problems to everyone. Do you guys think that the only way to improve is through problems? Now, does it push you? Yes. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm learning. But if you guys see my performance, like yesterday, the first 80%, 70% of the stream, I performed at a high level, and because there were no problems. Did I perform at a high level after? Yes. But that's because I know how to handle it. Do you guys understand? Like, if I would get fear consumed when all my technology and my devices are breaking, I wouldn't perform at a high level. Do we get it? Like, I just want you guys to know, it's 22 minutes, okay? About 35, 40 minutes ago, I went outside with my dog, and they tried to recreate an approximation of the person who tried to kill me in my ex-girlfriend's house. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you guys? Do you guys understand? I actually think I probably did die that day, and that they resurrected me. I'm not sure. I can't tell you for a fact, but I believe that. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? They just tried to recreate that, and I just talked about it. Then they destroyed my stream. Then they crashed all my devices. Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? And then listen to the first part of the stream and everything else. You guys see how desperate they are to stop me. Why do you think they would do that? Just ask yourself that. I really want all of you to ask yourself that. Why would they do that? I'm a nobody, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. According to my brother, that's the case. Do you guys understand? It's time for you guys to take this seriously. Okay? It's time to create little shield paths like this for yourself. Okay? So none of you guys are going to know what this means unless you've played video games. But you need to write things down like this. So this is like a combination of like 7 different video games that mean something to me from my past. So I recommend you guys do this. So Thunderjaw, video game. It's an enemy. Last Story. It's the name of a video game, but it could be something else for you. There's a song related to it. Bonds. That's what we're going to talk about. Dun, 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 dun. Kitarak. It's from another video game that I played, Iden Chronicles. There was I created my own song related to that. I'm like, Kitarak, like, because my mom used to love opera. You guys see, like, these are all have meaning to me. Imlerith was a really good fight in the Witcher video game. Boom, boom. I can now visualize it and picture it. Final Fantasy 9 card game. Oh yeah, like those card games in the Final Fantasy, those little mini games were really good. Ah, the Scorcher. Oh, that's the other. Oh, there was that one arena battle. Do you remember that? That was so hard. You just kept trying over and over again. Yep. Magnus. Are we talking about Bankaitos? Or are we talking about your character that you made in Star Wars Galaxy when you used to play an MMO? Yeah. Gosh, do you remember when you were commanding forms and all that stuff? Gosh, you remember that with your and sister? Yep. Squirrel Cave. Remember when we used to fight enemies there and level up? Do you guys see what I just did? I reset my path. I teleported myself to a different world by a piece of paper where I wrote these things that all mean something to me. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay? That's the power of a piece of paper that has these things, and they're not all the names of the things. I didn't write like Star Wars Galaxies, Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy. Like, I wrote enemies. I wrote music. I wrote strategies from the game. I wrote armor or items from it or something. Do you guys get it? Like, anything in your past, you could do little things like that, just 10 different things, all related to different things that could connect you to stuff. A character from one of your favorite books, the name of an area of like from your favorite movie, a song from like another book. You guys get it? You could do something like that and just put it in order, and you just talk about it. You think about it. You maybe hum a song from it or another related thing, and you guys see like you start like 10 different paths. And what does that do? I went down some really dark paths, but now I'm in a completely different part of the world. I just wanted to show you guys how it's done. Don't do what I did at the beginning of the stream. But I just wanted people to understand the level of fabrication that's going on in this world. You guys need to take this fucking seriously. I'm telling you. It's to this level. And all of you are wondering why you feel this way, or you think it's you. I'm telling you, it's not you. They can, if they chose you, if they want to make these things happen, they can plan the timing of it. I'm telling you, it's fabricated to a level you have no idea. And as you start waking up and you start breaking free, if you break your storyline, if you quit your job today, you best bet you're going to get eyes on you. You guys understand? Which means that you need to start hibernating. So stock up, buy food, and just enjoy. 40 days, just heal. All right? And if you have a girl, that's perfect. Heal each other, right? So let's talk about that. Let's talk about replacement. It's something I struggled with for a long time. I want people to know, like, oh, you know, it's only day 11. Now it's 11.5 because they broke my first stream. So we're now on 11.5. Right? You see, I just keep walking forward, guys. There's nothing else to do. You just have to create new. That's all it is. Okay. So let's talk about replacement. Do you guys think you can replace something? Do you? Whatever you answer is not wrong. I just want people to understand. Do you think you can replace something? You can't. You can't. You never can. Here's why. If you don't believe it yet, you'll get there, okay? So, let's do a quick interrupt. Practice breaking and conditioning. I ate cereal on stream. Has positives for me. It's okay. But you guys understand, like, it has associations now to many things. You guys understand? Why can't you replace it? Why can't you replace? But here's one of the things you have to understand. That thing always has associations now. That's how they attach it to anything else. But it's not replacing it. Do you understand? I could eat oatmeal on stream with a bowl. I'll get a very similar feel. It's not the same cereal. Even if it looks the same, even if it tastes similar, it's not the same. So, in some ways, I struggled because it seemed like whenever I lost some things, just so you guys know, some things that were very near and dear to my heart, multiple times throughout my life. And it almost seemed like my light spirit, I'm going to guess it was them, was pushing me to just be like, just replace it. And I got mad at them. Because I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? No. I want to fight to heal it. I want to fight to recover it. I want to get it back. I want to get it back. I know I can heal it. I'm a healer. I can fix this. And they're just like, just got to move on. It's over. You got to replace it. Or just don't replace it and just keep going. And I just fought them for I'm truly, you guys don't understand how hard I fought for all those things that I lost. I lost so much. I lost everything. Basically, the only thing that I didn't lose, and they still harmed him significantly, is my dog. I lost everything. I have a few articles of clothing that I managed to salvage, but everything else, all my material possessions, all my money, all the people that I knew, everything. You guys understand? They took every single thing from me. Every single thing. Everything. The only thing that I have left is my dog. And they harmed him multiple times. But I'm not a threat, right? I don't know what I'm talking about, right? You guys understand what I'm trying to say? This is the answer. If you found this and you're listening and you just execute everything I'm saying, you're free. You won the game of life, okay? What are you going to do with that then? Wake up the next person next to you. We need to start a chain reaction. Okay? It's that simple. It's over for them. Are we back? They just crashed my stream again, guys. What's that, the fourth time now? Amelia? I think it's only her path, your shepherd. Shepherd. Do you guys see, like, this is what I deal with on a daily basis. This is my entire life. I have no, I'm going to put AirPods in again in case the audio is getting picked up because the music's playing. But do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not even going to put music on. I don't even care anymore. You guys understand? Be good with me. Because they've been trying to use, they've been using the music and stuff to crash it, and they've been using like the AirPods as like the switch to crash my stream. I don't know how they do it. It's so weird. Like I'm telling you guys, they do weird things like this. It's just, it doesn't really make sense. You know, now I'm exposed to noise. Now I'm exposed to, I don't have my music. Do you guys get it? Like I'm losing everything. You guys see, like one by one, to help me perform better. And you just keep walking. You guys understand? Like all of you are so attached to everything. All of you are so attached to everything. So let's just start talking. Okay. So can we replace? Can I replace music right now? Let's not play. Can I? No, I can't. Now I hear my dog drinking water. I didn't hear that before. You guys understand? Like it's never going to be the same. Do you guys understand? It's never going to be the same. Every time they do an interruption to my stream, it serves as an interruption, regardless if it's a good path or a bad path. It's an interruption. Do you guys understand? But you have to keep walking. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing else. Like, why do you guys care? Like, oh my gosh, like my stream, like what if the girl from high school who likes watching now, like doesn't think I'm cool? I'm like, who cares? I promise you, if you go outside right now, you're going to see some girls that are approximations of your past. You mean none of them are good enough? Fucking date them if you really want to go on a date with them. You guys get it? Like, why do you care so much about that one? The one that you had, like, for example, if you had an ex-girlfriend, no one is going to be like, I just want people to understand this. You can't replace her. Ever. I just want people to understand this. So you're like, see, this is why we are attached to her. I'm like, on the contrary, you're never going to be able to get her back. Okay, guys? Anything you had, you can never, ever get that thing back. Okay? It's unique. Each one of us is unique. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter how much they've conditioned you, how much they've enslaved you, how much they've made you believe that you have to be a clone and a sheep because that's what the majority of you become. It doesn't matter. You still deep down, if you, even for a second, remember who you actually are and go on a light path, then you're not a clone anymore. You realize, wait, I have all these unique things. Why did I forget about them? They make you forget. But you guys see, like, if for example, any girl right now, if I date any girl right now, I can break her chains and wake her up. Any girl. You understand? Taking applications. Who wants to date me? Okay, but you have to choose to live this kind of life, spiritual life. Okay, we have to destroy this. Okay, you guys get it? So, any of them, the moment they wake up and they wake up from their enslavement, suddenly they're going to be fully unique. They're going to be themselves. They're going to remember, oh wait, that's what makes me beautiful. That's what makes me amazing. Do you guys understand? It doesn't mean that there are some visuals that I don't prefer, but it means any of them are going to be an incredible person because each one of you are. None of you can be replaced. Do you guys get this? This is why I'm so sad, because every single thing in this world, every single one of you is absolutely amazing. And yet all of you don't think so. All of you think that you can't get like that. First of all, you just attach yourself to something that, and you just are like, this, I can never replace it. You're right. You can't. So instead, what you guys try to do, you do exactly what they want, is you just try to recreate it. So, hey, they stole my ex-girlfriend. The next girl I date, I'm going to do exactly the same things. I'm going to call her the exact same things. I'm going to do all that same stuff. We're going to go to the exact same places. We're going to live in the same home. We're going to listen to the same songs. You guys get it? What does that do? Do you guys understand that if you do that, you have built up associations and poison to all those things? If they've destroyed your last relationship, or if you guys already built up poison in your last relationship, if you try to recreate it, or if you are in the same home or the same apartment or whatever, you are now attaching all your old poison, all your old associations to the new person. You guys want to know why shortly after you guys start dating, just why the honeymoon period ends is because you got poisoned. They poisoned it, and they attached all the poison from the old to that one. They are trying, they're doing it anyway. They're going to try anyway, no matter what. Anything you guys try to build, anything. I told you guys, I just tried to eat cereal in 1 minute and 40 seconds. And they will try to stop me to make sure that I fail. If that's my goal, I want to eat cereal in 140 seconds. They'll try to make sure that I eat it in two minutes. That's how fucked up these guys are. Anything you want, anything that will heal you, anything that will make you positive, anything. Because why do they stop it? Because if you go on a positive life path, and if you keeps going and it keeps getting reinforced, you guys understand that you can start healing. If you heal, if you get fully healed and you break all your insecurities and all your traumas, all your conditioning change, all your locks, everything that stops you, then they can't enslave you anymore. Then you can choose, even if they do bad stuff. You guys understand, they're doing so many bad stuff to me, and yet I can do this every single day. I'm telling you guys, I am exhausted. Why am I streaming today? Because I wanted to prove to all of you that I just got presented you guys heard what it is. Some of the worst things that have happened to me. I'm telling you, again, over and over again. My brother, I know that I'm in a room with someone who's intentionally poisoning me without him even realizing it because he's under control. Do we get what I'm trying to say? Most of you are freaking out over the fact that you think someone might be getting after you. I'm telling you that I know that I'm in a room with someone who's intentionally poisoning me because he cannot heal himself. And yet I still try to heal him, and he still tries to cause problems to me. And it's okay. You guys understand? Because I know it's fake. Do you guys get it? I know it's fake. Well, I can't get mad at him anymore. I see it, and I just feel sad. Do we understand? Like, the things that I see outside, I'm like, okay. I'm like, now I understand. I'm like, they connect. I'm like, okay, it's that. You guys see, my focus is different. We've talked about it in the other streams, but like, I focus now on the fabrication of it. I'm like, wow, that's what we're doing today. Okay. Do you guys understand? Like, when you focus on that, it doesn't make it better. That's what you guys all don't understand yet. You think I'm happy that I don't have music? Doesn't mean I can't perform at a high level. Do you guys see? But I prefer that. I enjoy that. It makes it much more enjoyable. Do we understand? It makes me perform better. It gives the experience, the vibe that I want to give. But I'm showing you guys now, you can lose one thing after the next. They can keep causing interruptions, and you just have to keep going. There is nothing else. What if I was so attached to, I need the music to give the experience that I want? It really does help. Just so you guys know, it gets you guys into flow as well when you're listening without you even realizing it. That's why I do it. Do you guys get it? And also, now I created a positive association with it. I'm telling you, if you guys listen to those songs that I play by yourself, you'll get teleported to this. Moonlight Sonata. If you guys listen to that, I'm telling you, I've been using it so much, you'll teleport you to this. It's going to be good for you. I should play it. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? That's how it works. That's how it works. But I guess now I just have to condition you guys and program you guys and create associations to silence, to just my voice. Because at that point, anytime you hear, and if there's no sounds at all or no noise at all, now you're going to think of this shepherd, the star diplomat. Do you guys understand how this is done? But what if I couldn't? I'm like, if I don't have Moonlight Sonata playing in the background, it's over. I can't stream. Like, some of you are so attached to like these devices, these tools, these graphics, all these things. And do they help? Yes. But instead of like just marching forward, you then try to recreate it. Okay. You're like, well, 5 years ago when I streamed, this is how I did, so I'm going to do it the exact same way. Now, did it work 5 years ago? Yes. Well, maybe there's something there, right? Build off of it. But can you try something different? Can you try something new? Could you? Yes. Like, if right now, here's probably the saddest part about everything that I'm saying. I've been telling all of you to quit your fucking jobs. You need to quit your jobs. This is where you're getting poisoned. I know for a fact that if the majority of you quit your job, heal for 40 days, break all your chains, but you don't fully break it, right? Because let's say you are with your girl and she doesn't. Because the moment you try to tell her, hey, you should heal, you should check this out, she's going to say, You're controlling me, because that's how her mom conditioned her. Okay, that's going to happen. Be ready for it. When that happens, you guys are going to fight. It's a fabricated event that they made. Okay, the moment you try to heal someone that's dark consumed, they attack you. That's just how it is. And if they listen to this and when they hear this part, they're gonna be like, "Oh, there he is. See, he's attacking us. He's controlling us." You guys get it? All I want is for you to be free. All I want is for you to be able to choose. Once you're free, if you want to go back to work day 41, be my guest. So, especially if you heal for the first time ever in your entire life, you finally have no insecurities and traumas after 40 days after you listen to me. Why would you go back to doing the things that got you to the point where you're insecure and traumatized again? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? You guys could willingly walk back into it if you want to, but why would you if you learn your lesson? Oh, wait, you guys don't learn your lessons. I'm telling you, all of you, if you don't fully break your chain and you let your girl tell you, like, oh, you're going to control me now, and she doesn't heal, she's going to be poisoning you throughout the 40 days. So let's say even if you did fully heal, or almost 95% of the way, I know that if day 41, if you go back to work, even if it's not the same job, if you go to the next job, you're going to try to recreate the things that happened in your first job. Well, I need to do something like this again. I need to do something like this again, because we draw from our experiences, right? Do you guys understand? We are built up from everything that we've experienced. It. Our past doesn't define us. Our past doesn't shape us. We just have to create from everything we have. I used to think that it defines us. Then I realized, wait a minute. Because, like I used to say, call it bad, but really it's just our past. I used to say it defines us. Then I'm like, wait, no. It doesn't define anything. It shapes me, right? It shapes my path. And I'm like, no, not even. All it does is we can draw from it to then create new. You guys understand? Like all the things that just happened to me over the last 24 hours, you can say they shaped my path, but they didn't. I'm creating a new path based on everything I've experienced. Do you guys understand? That's the answer. You have to create new. I can't be attached like, hey, I always use AirPods. I always do this. I'm just like, fuck it. If you guys recreate the job that you left, do you understand that all the same things are going to come back? Why? People, what you guys don't understand is everything is an association and an approximation. Every single thing. That's how they do it. Every single thing. So the moment if you start repeating it, even if it's just the phrases that you used to use at your last job, all the conditioning and all the people, and I'm telling you, they were poisoned people that you didn't even know were poison for you, are going to get teleported to that new job. So all of a sudden, within a month or two, you're going to be like, I don't know why I'm back to where I was. It's because you brought it all with you. And the best part is the dark spirits are laughing at you because they want to do that. That's what they were trying to do. Yet they're like, we don't even have to try. These guys do it themselves. They're so enslaved. They're so programmed. They're so conditioned. They have so many insecurity and fear locks on them. They're so attached. They're so desperate. There's so much desire. We can guarantee their failures because we know all their weaknesses and vulnerabilities. Remember, technical difficulties was one of mine in the past. Do you guys understand? If you can't respond differently than your expected intended reaction, it's over for you. Do you guys get it? It's just that simple. Do we understand? It's just that simple. That all they try to do, the only thing I'm telling you guys, 99, I said 98%, now I'm saying 99. By the time the stream is over, I might say 100%. 99% of their attacks are just recreations of the past. If right now I flick you, it hurts a little bit, right? What if I did it 100 times? What if I did it 100 times while you're streaming? Okay? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? So then, you go to the kitchen. You're just trying to serve yourself coffee, and all of a sudden, I walk by and go, do you guys get what I'm trying to say? All of a sudden, now that teleports you to when you got flicked a million times while streaming. That's all they do. But if that was the first time they did that, right? If that was the first time it ever happened while you were having coffee or you were getting water in the kitchen, it doesn't have that of an impact. Do you guys understand? It doesn't really bother you. It doesn't mean you're like, wait, why did you do that? If it's built up, if it's conditioned, or what if like all of a sudden that I did like this, I'm like, and then right then they disconnected my microphone, right? And they crashed my stream. And then they did it again the next day. Now I'm going to be afraid to go, because I'm like, shit, is that, you guys understand? Check this out. I put away my AirPods because it's the third time they crashed my stream now because I put my AirPods in. Do we understand what I'm trying to tell you guys? I don't know if actually this is the reason. It could not be. But every time I did it, it happened. So what am I doing? I'm testing. Do you guys understand? I'm just walking forward and seeing like, well, is it this? Will they crash it again without it? Or will they not? Do you guys understand how this works? So everything just keeps changing. Everything just keeps building up. Now they created fear events, right? Like I'm like, is our AirPods the problem? I might not ever stream with AirPods again because of this. No, that's not true. I'm going to keep trying. But if it keeps happening, you guys see, like, I might stop using my AirPods. I might stop listening to music, or I might figure out something else, another workaround. I might have to, right? If I want to. Do you guys get it? They can start changing your path through repetition. And all of you just let them. And the worst part is you guys don't heal, and then you do their job for you, or you do their job. You just recreate your past over and over again, over and over again. Why do you care to recreate your past? Why not experience new? Why do you guys watch the same TV show over and over again? Now, is there value in, for example, if I just want people to understand this because there are exceptions. Remember we talked about in the beginning of the other stream since they crashed it. So you guys, if you want to watch it, it's day 11. Okay. This is day 11.5. There is value in re-experiencing something when you're completely different. I'm at 100% different than I even was 14 days ago. Do you guys understand? Completely different. I'm completely different than I was 1 year ago. Let's say I decided, oh, my ex-girlfriend reaches out to me. Fuck it. Let's talk about it. Let's say she reaches out to me. If we go for coffee right now, do you understand that it's going to be completely different? I am completely different. And I have a feeling that she is only a little different. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. For her sake, not for mine. I don't give a fuck anymore about her. Do you guys understand? There's zero attachment anymore. I've completely deconditioned myself to her. Yet most of you guys cannot do that. You're still attached even to someone that broke up with you and caused you problems. Do you guys understand? The moment problems happen that they fabricated, not us. They destroyed our relationship. I just want you guys to understand. They destroyed it, not us. Yet once that happened, I'm like, I tried to salvage it. I tried many different things. It doesn't work. Okay? If they don't want it to happen again, they will prevent it. I just want you guys to understand that. Yet you guys are killing yourself and destroying yourself and making yourself sad and afraid over trying to salvage something that is not even worth salvaging. I'm telling you guys, you can decondition yourself to that ex-girlfriend or to a job or anything so quickly if you learn how to do it. And you can condition yourself positively to something else so quickly. I can teach you exactly how to do it. I'm telling you, you want to fall in love with a new girl in 1 week? I can teach you exactly how to do it. You don't even have to meet her in person, and I can teach you how to do that. It is mechanical. It is designed. It is basically a script, a code. Like if you're trying to creating a computer program. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? That is the level that the world is inside. And once you figure it out, I figured it out. That means that if you want, I can make you, if you want to fall in love with your girl again, I could do that. You guys understand? Like therapists, guess they try to do. I'm telling you guys, shut up. Just listen to everything I'm saying. Do exactly this, and you guys will fall in love again within days. I could make a couple, a wife and husband, fall in love again within days. Do you understand? It's just brainwashing. That's all it is. All of you get brainwashed. You get deconditioned by them. Do you guys understand? All of you are just getting deconditioned by them because they attach poison to you and then they attach it to each other. So then you guys just poison each other. So then every single time, remember what I said? My brother is now the poison. He gets poisoned and then he does poison to me. So before I caught it, I wasn't understanding why he was doing that. Do you guys get it? It came a point where I just was really pissed off at him. I consider him as the ultimate evil. Because I'm like, you are literally reinforcing every single old insecurity and trauma that I healed. Why are you serving as a reminder for that? Do we understand? It just doesn't make any sense. So I was getting frustrated because I knew also that it was them, but I just was like, how is it possible he's not even trying to fight back? So I was getting mad at that part. But now I'm like, it just doesn't matter. Do you guys get it? But they can force a deconditioning. Do we understand? So you're getting deconditioned to your girl or to a friend or to your boss or to a company or anything or to your hobbies or to your shields. I'm just telling you guys. And I'm going to break it down here in a little bit, but I just want people to understand exactly how it works. They make it happen. Okay? They take your positive shields hostage. They take them. I just want you guys to know. You guys have heard all the shields I've created, every single one that I've developed, every single one over the last 12 days, they are trying to poison and taint. Every single hobby, every single shield that I have, every single thing that I enjoy doing, they have attached bad things from my past to them. Do you guys get why I'm telling you, you have to be so fucking careful what is presented to you and what's reinforced? And I'm telling you, my brother, because he refuses to heal, he was the reason why 9 out of 10 of my hobbies, passions, what I call shields, right? Positive paths are now, they're finally starting to heal because I haven't been able to do them. Do you guys understand? All it takes is if I'm doing them, if my brother shows up and does one of the controlled actions that he does, then the nudge gets reinforced again and the poison continues. You see, then the moment that happens, the moment I'm on a path of it again, I interrupt it, I break it, but now the recency is up here again. Do you guys understand? The moment the recency is up there again, you have to stop. If you don't stop, like for example, PlayStation, I was playing some video games. He shows up and he just brings over tea. I'm like, why are you doing that? Like I said, eternal calm, quiet, distance. What are you doing? They nudge him to do that. He literally shows up right there. And I'm telling you, the girl who abused me as well when I was like 22, she was the first time I drank tea. So you guys understand? It's all related to the same shit. You guys get it? He's doing that intentionally. He doesn't know that he's doing it, but they're controlling him. And also, my ex-girlfriend, that was something that we used to, you guys get it? It's all, my associations are with my first girl who abused me and my ex-girlfriend I drank tea with. You guys get it? Those are the only two people that I drank tea with. So what happens when tea to me? What do you guys think pops up? Do you guys understand how this works? And I'm telling you, their path has already started. They've attached the negative to him. He's the poison, right? So then he walks over here, but I now view him as whatever. I view him as a positive. I view him as just as a reminder to heal. Okay, light path. So then he walks over here and he brings the tea and he puts it right there while I'm playing the game. I'm like, what are you doing? Why? Why would you do that? Do you guys understand? So now I'm like, well, shit. He just started a path. And then he says something and it's related to it. Do you guys understand? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Or he makes a noise or he's cooking something that I cooked with that girl. Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? He starts the paths. Since he's poisoned, he starts the paths to try to poison me. And that's what everyone is doing to each other. If each one of you, if you're not healing, if you're not healed, you're poisoning everyone around you without even knowing it. He just wanted to do something nice. Do you guys get it? He enjoys tea. Do you guys get it? It's not that he's me problems intentionally from his own heart. He gets dark consumed just one text. He has reminders of a girl that he had problems with everywhere. So he sees that. It makes him sad immediately. That's it. It's over. You guys understand? Now they're like, okay, we got it. Now bring tea over to Shepherd. Do you guys understand? That's all they do. And then I'm playing the game, and now he does that. And let's say I'm playing the game. Right then when I'm playing the game, there's a part where it's like, I don't know, the characters are talking about a girl. They're like they want to like maybe pursue a marriage or something or date a girl. And right then he brings the tea. Do you guys understand the timing of it? It's all based on the pre-nudge and what you're experiencing that time. You guys think that it's like, I don't understand how these things are happening. I'm telling you, they know the timing of it. They still react to you. I want you guys to be clear something. They react to us, which means that you can change your past. I'm right now not talking based on a script. If you guys read from the paper and you always read from top down, they know what you're going to say next, which means that they can insert something to cause you problems. You don't have to react to it, right? You can resist. But you guys understand, all of you are so predictable. They don't even have to try. You're going to recreate it anyways. You put all the reminders there for them to recreate it for you because you're all attached. But you see, that's how he destroys. He poisoned every single one of my hobbies and stuff accidentally. Do you guys get it? It wasn't him. It was them controlling him. And if it wasn't him, then it was the outside. They presented two things. They presented an approximation of the girl. Do you guys get it? Like an outfit that she used to wear. Do we understand? The trash that's on the ground, the smells, the sounds, everything. Do you guys get it? Like, this is how they do it. You guys wonder why you can't move on from the past? They're doing that intentionally to you. But then, the worst part is whenever you guys do accidentally, temporarily break free, maybe someone heals you like myself just for like 10 minutes, you're finally free. And then instead of just being like, okay, now it's time to create new and move on and start healing, what you guys do then is you look back at your past. It's the worst mistake you can do. People are like, so you're saying we shouldn't care? Yeah. The only value the past has, the only value, it's just as a positive shield. And unfortunately, if they poisoned something and corrupted something, and you guys now know what it is to detox, there's a good chance that you're never going to be able to heal it, which means you just have to let go. Is that fair? Is that fair? Is it? I don't think so. I think it's fucked up. I don't think it's okay. Why do you think I'm doing what I'm doing? They ruined almost everything in my life. Do you guys understand that to get to this level, I've had to detach from every single thing? Do you guys know that my dream years now was just to have one big happy family? By the way, that was also conditioned to me, just so you guys understand. But I heard it and I resonated with it. I want people to get that. Even though I say it was conditioned to me, things are, right? Through repetition. It wasn't repeated that often, but it's because I didn't really have that growing up. Do you guys get it? We were close as a family, but there was all my cousins and aunts and uncles and stuff like that. And I just wanted them all to be united, and they just weren't. I saw it and I wanted it. I don't know. I just always wanted unity. I just wanted everyone to be together. I just wanted a unified world. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of what I have inside of me. I don't know. My point is, that's what I wanted. And the one thing that they've always prevented me from having is that. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? If you are trying to work towards something, they're going to do everything in their power to stop that. Because if you are happy, if you're healed, and you're only positively people and supporting people, that means you're no longer poisoning people. That means you're no longer of a service to them. They're slave anymore. All of you guys, even though I talk so much that it's about work and money, do you guys understand the real thing that they need from you is not that? That's an extra. Really, that's just to keep you enslaved even more. What they really want, They just want to be able to use you to poison more people. That's it. Now that I really have analyzed everything, that's what they want. Because then they just get more people. You guys understand, like, if you don't heal, you are actually a slaver by accident, but you're a slaver. You create more slaves. You guys understand? Every person who's not healed is enslaving other people, not by choice. You're not doing it intentionally. That's the worst part. Do you guys understand how fucking sad that is? Every single one of you, if you're not, you're enslaving everyone around you. You're making them have less confidence. You're making them devalue themselves, making them believe that, or you're reinforcing all their insecurities and traumas. And now you're attaching poisons. People are like, how is that possible? I'm like, I'm telling you, listen to the day 11, first part of the stream. Okay. It's on YouTube or Twitch, or I'm sure on LinkedIn, there's a post too. Watch it, listen to it. I explain to you everything that's happened to me over the last 24 hours. It explains exactly how they do it. Listen to it, study it, catch it in your own reality, and never let it happen again. I'm gonna deviate. I'm gonna keep going out of passion, but I want to read some of these stuff that I wrote. I wrote these things down. Okay, you guys need to start writing notes. It's that simple. You need to write things down. Why? I explained in the other stream, but here's why. Because you get to see where you were at. You get to see where you were at when you wrote it down. Do you understand? Like, what was I thinking about? What was being nudged to me? What was being repeated? What was being reinforced? If I rewatch my streams, I'm like, oh wow, that I forgot that when I went outside with my dog at that hour, they attacked me with that. I forgot about that. Do you guys understand? People always think that we remember everything. Well, as you heal and as you get to this level of strength, your memories get so strong. It's actually overwhelming. You guys understand? Like, sometimes I wish I could just turn it off, just for like an hour or two. Do you guys get it? Like, I hear a sound, and the 20 memories that are related to that sound pop up in my head. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? I remember everything, basically. There's some exceptions, but we're not going to, let's just remind here. We're not going to get lost, but I just want people to understand, like, it's overwhelming because now you see all the code. You're like, oh my gosh. Like, this serial over here can remind me of X, Y, Z, D, B, A, D. Like, it's to that point. Even like a fucking Cheerio has like 17 different memories. Do you guys understand an association, how fucked up this shit is? You get to this level, you understand, you see the code, and you're like, wow, people have no chance. People have no chance. They have no idea it gets this complex. You don't have to learn all this stuff to get to, but I just want people to understand, like, do you guys realize that if you're recreating the past in any shape or form, do you understand how dangerous that is? Because you have no idea the associations and the conditioning points that are attached to everything. So if you don't realize that so many things have negatives that you didn't even catch, and you recreate the past, you do their job for them. Now they don't even have to bring over the approximations or attach them again. Do you understand? They're going to try to do that regardless. That's what they try to do. That's why they repeat things. That's why I gave you guys an example. Like, if you guys keep getting flicked, they're trying to repeat that. Anyways, you guys think of it, like, if I've done that to you 100 times now, okay? Do you guys understand that if you go through your new job and someone does that to you, you're going to think of the Shepherd Star Diplomat? Even if it doesn't populate into your head, do you guys know that your brain connects the dots? So if then I caused you a problem, do you guys understand that then all they have to do, that means that you're afraid now, right? Because I caused you fear that one time. So that's all they have to do. Anytime, if you go to a new job, all they have to do is have one person who's dark consumed, who's not healed, all of a sudden feel inclined to do that to you anywhere. Doesn't even have to hurt. Do you guys understand? They just go, just the approximation of the action or the feeling. They even don't have to do it to you. They could do it to someone else and you see it. Do you guys understand how dangerous this is? All you have to do is that you just have to see that. But if you feel it's even worse, do you guys get it? It's much more heavily reinforced. You'll be teleported to feeling the fear. Now, if someone had on at the same time on a TV movie Prince of Egypt, and it's the part where the Moses is becoming a shepherd, do you guys understand that you are going to think with your brain without you even realizing, until your memories are strong, you will not connect the dots, but your brain will connect the dots before you. Your brain will remember that I caused you a fear event. All of a sudden, you're at work and you're going to feel weird. You're going to feel afraid. You're going to feel insecure. You're going to feel traumatized, and you don't understand why. That's all it was. All they had to do is go click, a little flick, and someone had Prince of Egypt on, or even the song playing, or something else, or Babe, if I had words, right? Like, or maybe an Australian shepherd. Do you guys understand? It's just to that level, or even just the word. Someone's like, hey, or you see an ad of an Australian shepherd. Do you guys understand that is all it would take? Someone flicking you. Could even be the sound. And the word shepherd. And it could be related to a dog. And now you're going to be afraid. You're going to feel insecure. You're going to feel dark. And you don't understand why. Because you don't understand your code. You don't understand your conditioning. You don't understand your associations or your approximations. And we haven't even got into conditioning. We haven't even got into programs. We haven't even got into attachment. We haven't even got. You guys understand? Like, you have no chance. Do you understand why you have to? It's not even a choice anymore. You have to quit your job. You have to, because the amount of information and situations that can present themselves that you don't have a say over. Do you guys get it? It could just be a customer that shows up, not even your coworkers, a customer who's nudged to do that. And they could do it to their kid in front of you. That's all it takes. Why don't you guys take this seriously? So what do? Right? I learned all this by every single time they attacked me. You have to learn. This is why I rewatched yesterday. It's how to learn, how to deconstruct their attacks, how to develop a strategy, how to start recognizing the tells. Okay, I woke up and I know that they put that in my dreams. Okay, I woke up and my brother just reminded me of this. Okay, I now know that if I go outside right now to the front where the mirrors, they can put a lot of illusions or people, that they're going to be presenting these 3 to 4 things. I now know that. Do you guys get it? It's predictable. If you identify your 4 to 5 things, you know it's going to be one of those 4 to 5 things. And they're going to try to attach those 4 to 5 things to anything positive that you have. It's that simple. It's not complex. And if they manage to fabricate a sad event in your life, it's going to be related to something that you value or to an old insecurity or trauma. It's just that simple. Or their favorite play, they play over and over again. So that's why most of you, they're going to try to build it up with your relationships. So your girl, and then they're going to destroy it. Do you understand? Because what does that do? It destroys you. Then all of you get attached. Why wouldn't you? Think about it. Why wouldn't you be attached to your girl? Think about all the memories, the good. There might be some bad, but think about it. You guys overcame things. You grew from things. Do you guys understand? It's the way they control every single one of us. Do we understand? So you have to create these little shields, right? Like that's why I wrote this paper out over here. Here's another one for you guys. Why do we create these papers? Do you guys understand? Because when you get attacked, when you see the path that they're trying to start, when you see that they're trying to create poisoning for you, okay? For anything, you have to change your recency. You have to change your path. You have to change what you're focusing on. You have to interrupt it. You have to try to go back to light. You have to try. You have to try. The sad thing is that, remember what I told you guys, just because if they reinforced it heavily in the morning to that extent, it takes a while to get rid of it. Even if you put that, like if you watch like 100 or you listen to 100 different songs or you sing 100 different songs, you guys understand this recency is still there. Do you guys understand why work is the ultimate problem? If you guys go there daily and there's someone there poisoning everyone through negative suggestions about like love and relationships, do you guys understand that that recency is always going to be there? And that means that you're always going to have negatives towards your girl. Do you guys get it? And that's not even saying that a path started. If a path started. So here's a quick interrupt. This is a personal one for me, but do you guys understand? You guys need to create stuff like this for you. So I create a song. Right? This is a song from a video game, Tide Ripper theme. That's an enemy in a video game. Okay. And it's like this water sea serpent monster. Okay. So just think of it like a song from a movie. Think of it as a song from something you enjoy. Okay. I recommend instrumental music because there's fewer nudges. Okay. But doesn't mean lyric songs are bad. So then I write progress. Then I write flow. Right. So this is kind of like a water monster. So I'm like, oh, I need to get into flow. I need to get progress. So then I write something that's positive for me from my past. Final Fantasy VIII, Train. What does that mean to me? It's one of the challenges that I experienced in that game. Something personal that I know. For you guys, it doesn't mean anything, but for me, it does. You guys understand? It's not about other people. It's for you. So it was something where I had to think, something I had to come up with creative strategies. You guys get it? Like it's related to progress, it's related to getting to flow. Then I write innovate. That has to do with World of Warcraft. If you've been watching my streams, I used to be a raid leader for World of Warcraft. It's one of my shields, something that I have take pride in, something that I learned a lot, how I first started to become a shepherd and guide people. Innovate doesn't mean anything to you, but it also means regeneration. Okay, that's how you got back mana. So today is this stream is me tired. Okay, I need to regenerate. So that was the goal. But regardless, we have to do what we're doing. Then I write blue buff. For you guys, that might not mean anything. You're like, what? That's related to League of Legends. When I used to play that game and I always did unconventional strategies, I always tried to break things and do things differently and try to deconstruct things. So blue buff is how you also regenerated. You guys get it? Water, flow, like it makes sense to me, but it might not make sense to you guys. Swiftman is a follow-up to the World of Warcraft. That was one of the healing abilities that you could just shoot instantly at the person who needs it. Right? That was my class. That was like, for example, if I could just right now go, bloop, whoever's listening, shoop, I should have healed to you. And now you're healed. I wish I knew you guys' shields and what the things you care about. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to show you guys how to do it. Banjo-Tooie, there's a video game. Okay. Nintendo 64. I used to play. I had a lot of fun with my siblings, some great music. Right? Like I had great memories there. I was going to hum a thing, but I don't even remember it right now. But do you guys get it? It teleports my head there. And then I write Redeem the Future, related to Xenoblade, right? It has great songs like dun, 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 dun. It teleports me there. You guys see, like, and each one of those had different locations. Each one of those had different memories. You guys see, it changes, it scrambles my head. It scrambles my head. Why am I doing that? Because, just a reminder to heal, because the problem is, if they push something, if they start a path, the recency's there, right? And then if you do anything now with that path reinforced, you poison everything. So doing something like this, because before I always told you guys, before what I always did was just have one positive path, right? I'm like World of Warcraft, Heroic, Lich King, Transformers. That was a song that I used in one of the videos of my things. And you guys see, like, even though there was some variation, it was one location. It was related to one thing. I didn't have to think as much. I knew all those things were. But if I say like Banjo-Tooie, I'm like, well, where could I go with that? I'm like, do we talk about like the level? Do we talk about like the battle against Gruntilda, the witch? Like, do you guys see like, didn't you have to collect like the notes? Like, do you guys understand? Like, it makes you think. It teleports you different time periods. I'm like, do you remember when Swift and we were so good at healing Ulduar, the heroic modes? Like, that's how we got first recruited for TG. Like, none of those things mean anything to you guys. You guys see, like, you can now start a little path where you're gonna catch when you do these, write these papers that have like 7, 8 things that all are different things. All of a sudden, you might go to the bathroom, and remember, now you start placing. By the way, now you start placing these papers in different places. Okay. So you see that often on your in like the kitchen or someone get like a whiteboard or something, or it doesn't matter. You could just use paper and tape it to the wall. You guys get it? It doesn't have to be anything fancy. You could even use a marker and write on the walls. We can be fucking cavemen again. You guys get it? It just doesn't matter. But words, you just need to put reminders everywhere that can start these paths for you. So you remember how I said, guys, the past doesn't matter? Yeah, it does matter for one thing and one thing alone. To change what's in your head. Ideally, we wouldn't need to do this at all. Do you guys understand? Ideally, we would just keep experiencing new and keep creating new because they are not putting any shit in our heads. Do you guys understand? And the true ideal would be that they would just leave us alone. So we wouldn't have to do this. Do you guys understand? If we just could just live normally, you could remember things on your own free will organically. But right now, because they're putting in poison consistently into our heads, they poisoned so many objects around you. They poisoned people. They poisoned sounds. They poisoned every sense that you can possibly imagine. Your entire head is poisoned. So what these things are, what these papers are they just are interrupts, but they're also positive shields. What are positive shields? They're just paths. Do you guys understand? Paths are just memories or new creations. People are like, wait, so when I'm walking a path, it's just a memory? Or yes. What if I asked you guys, can you tell me about 7th grade? Where were you? What did you do? What did you play? What did you watch? Who did you talk to? Do you guys understand? I'm teleporting you there. Do we understand? I teleport you there, but you basically think of it like you walked there. Okay. And then if you keep going down that path, I'm like, what classes did you study? Did you like write an essay? What movies did you watch during that year? Do you guys know what year it was? Like, do you guys see like all those things teleport you there? If they're trying to remind you of the time period when you used to live in Littleton, Colorado, right? And there was problems there, just a reminder to heal. Then you can just teleport to somewhere else. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Well, how about we go to this time period right now with my perfection, my girl. Like, oh, sorry, I got distracted. You guys understand? Like, I was going down that path. Leon, be the hero, okay? Shepherd path. Just a reminder to heal. Everything's a reminder to heal. Start Diplomat. Do you guys get it? Like, like now I'm back in this time period. Now I'm like, okay, I'm back. It's like you're almost like it's an astral projection that you go to those places. People like overcome. By the way, all those terms that people use, like telepathy and astral projection, all these stuff, it's all bullshit. I just want people to understand. You guys are probably doing it without even realizing it. Do you guys understand? People put these complicated terms to all it is to block people. I'm telling you, if you do these positive shield paths, you're doing astral projection. Because you're teleporting yourself to that time period. Do you guys understand? You're basically a time traveler if you do this. If you create a paper like this that has like, for example, for my dad, I would be like, hey, what about like singing in the rain? And then we do like mariachis, like estos celos que me matan, que me enloquecen. So I would write singing in the rain, estos celos. Then I would write like, hey, what if you guys like from Disney? So you write Coco. Then you write, ay, mi familia, oiga mi gente, canten a coro, let it be known. See, I'm even doing the approximation of the guitar. Oh, wait, that teleports me to the time period with some a personal time period. I'm like, oh, no, I don't want to. You know what? Let's do, oh, I know, Army of Freedom, the birds. Oh, wait, that teleports into another time. You guys see, like, all these phrases, these words have something to me. I'm like, what about, oh, here's one for you. No, let's not do that one. Dudley Demented, Harry Potter. Yes, it was the 5th book when we were in London or England or something like that. When my brother and sister, we bought the book there because it just came out and we wanted to read it. And we went to Germany and we were all fighting over who would read it first because we just really wanted to read the book. We only bought one copy. And I read it, the first chapter, before my brother. And, I was a kid that liked to joke around. I was trying to cheer people up, but do you guys understand? Like, so I joked around and said, Dudley Demented. It was just the name of the first chapter of the book. Or like maybe it wasn't even not the first chapter. Maybe it was just like a sentence in there, but I said it to him and he got so mad. But nothing happened, right? It's harmless. But you guys see, like, that's a memory. Do you understand? That's a memory. And I just said Dudley Demented. And that was what pops up from saying Dudley Demented. It teleported me to England. It teleported me to Germany. It teleported me to Harry Potter. And now where can that take me? Germany. Oh, I'm like, ooh, what about Gunzenhausen? Do you guys remember the bus system in Germany? Oh, in London. What about London Dungeon? Do you remember when you went there with your dad? Oh, do you remember Harry Potter? How about we sing a Harry Potter song, Hedwig, right? Do you guys understand? I'm just teleporting you around to so many different places. What if I say Star Wars? Dun, 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 dun. Revenge of the Sith? Where were you when you watched Revenge of the Sith? I think we were in Jamaica. Oh, the battle in Mustafar was so good. Do you guys remember the Anakin versus Obi-Wan? Oh, that was so good. But wait, what did you guys? Where were you guys when you watched Episode 9? Do you guys remember where? I don't even remember where I was. Where was I? Like, was that? Do you guys like that one? Do you remember what was it called? Like, you guys see what's happening? You get teleported to time periods. You get teleported to locations. This is how it's done. But if they spam all the poison into your head, you need to change resources. You need to scramble it all together. That's called detoxing. But it's also just pushing it down. It's changing what's active. But now what you're going to catch is if you do this and if you have these papers everywhere, right? If there's papers everywhere about these stuff and they're now for permanent reminders, just writing phrases, words, and then you have music playing related to it, you can reinforce paths. You can start paths. But what you're going to catch is all of a sudden new memories pop up, memories that were held hostage, because that's actually how it works. Just so you guys understand, basically one memory door leads to the next. That's why it's so dangerous when they create approximation. You guys are like, why are you freaking out over that? Do you guys understand? It's because it takes you from one door to the next. I just told you, Dudley Demented took me to so many different places. Do you guys get now, because I said this to you, because I gave you the info and I reinforced it, you might hear Dudley Demented. Someone might just say Dudley. Someone might just say Demented. And now your paths will forever be altered because you listened to this stream. Do we understand why info is not fucking harmless? It's the exact opposite. It's extremely dangerous. And yet all of you go to work. All of you just scroll social media. All of you just watch ads. All of you just watch videos nonstop. Just in group chats, getting information spammed to you. And I'm telling you, anyone who's poison is just putting poison in there. You're like, they're just talking. I'm like, no, they're not. I'm telling you, if you are not fully healed and you don't know how to do these paths on demand, anything that annoys you, if you get annoyed, that means that your follow-up actions, if you feel encouraged, like, I'm going to send a message right now in the group chat, that is nudged by them. And whatever you're going to do is going to be poison. Maybe to cause a problem. And you don't see it as a problem. You might have seen it as a good thing, and it was meant to be. But the other people have a different interpretation lens, different conditioning, different associations, and different approximations that we didn't even know. Do you guys understand? Okay? So, I didn't write other ones on there. I probably should have. I'll write it because it's a good one. Arbiters, right? You guys understand? Like that means nothing to you, but that means something based on a story that I'm going to write or that I've already written. Arbiters. Do you guys see? Like, there's so many personal things that are related to this. It might mean maybe there's a book that you read that has that word. Do you guys get it? Like, it's all personal, but now also that can go to a different path. There's another thing that a song that has like the arbiter of fate. Do you guys get it? Like, if you leave it also arbitrary or open-ended, you can use it as you get stronger to take you to different paths if you need to. The same word can take you to two different directions. But you guys understand, you're also practicing controlling which way you go. Do you guys get it? It's like, think like, okay, now where you go? Now we're going this way. Now where we go? We're going this way this time. Otherwise, we're developing resistance, because otherwise what happens is, if I say, okay, think of it like this. If I say Dudley Demented, or if I say, I don't know, fuck it, let's just say like England, okay? And then I say dully demented. Remember I told you guys that I went to a place called London Dungeon with my dad and my family. So now I say London dully demented myself, but now you guys said it, you're going to go to London Dungeon. If I say Germany dully demented, we're going to go to the village where we read the book, my brother and I, Westheim. Do you guys understand? All I have to say is Germany or London. And then the second word is exactly the same or phrase, but it takes us to different directions. Do we understand how this is done? This is what they do. You guys just are, you just don't think that, you think info is harmless. You think videos are harmless. You think ads are harmless. Do you guys understand? One ad, I'm telling you, ad that's populated. Sometimes it's positive, but most of the time, it's negative. So you can eating, right? So like right there, right? This is a statue, right? Sure, I can look at the rubber band. I can look at the finger. I can look at the color. I can look at the garage opener. For me, that means snap out of it. I can look at this die. I can look at this thing over here. I can look at a paper. I can look at the paper. You guys see, like, there's so many things I can look at and focus at, and that can change my path. Yet if someone just tells you something, you hear it, you process it. If you see it, you process it. Still, you can practice focusing on what, like, I can focus on this picture back here. I can focus on the ripples. I can focus on the blue. I can focus on different stuff. Do you guys get it? You can focus on colors, and that changes it. But what's dangerous about it is that if, let's say, the ripples, you have a negative with ripples. Do you guys understand? Like, even just me talking about it might make you think of something related to that. For me, for a lot of people, it's like throwing rocks, right? You cause ripples on a yeah. I just thought of something, a LinkedIn influencer that once, when I was first starting this journey, that sent like an email to me, and it had something to say like, hey, we sometimes don't understand the ripple effects of our actions. Like, yeah, you see, like that's relevant to what I'm doing right now. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? Like, just for me reinforcing the path, talking about ripples. I was talking about Tide Ripper. Do you guys understand? Like, do you guys see how this is done? Be good, Leanne, please. Do you guys get it? So what does this mean? When you're writing these papers, you don't have to write all of them. Split it up. Put them everywhere. Do you guys understand? But just, I'm telling you, just random pieces of paper that I just rip up and I write a few things like this. Okay? Why? It's just, if you see it and you get dark consumed by anything beforehand and you see it, it can be enough. Even you pause and you read it, I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah. You guys understand? That's enough to protect you until you start healing. Even just 2 of those. Do we understand? So I talked so much about leave the past behind. Yet I'm telling you to write papers about the past. Now, could you also write papers about your future? I think so. You could, but here's why I don't do it. Don't discuss your plans. Don't write about them. Don't text people about them, because they start planning to ruin them. I'm going to give my dog water. It might cause an event right now while I'm going over there. Do we understand? So if I say, I don't know, I'm going to go date this girl tomorrow. I'm going to get her flowers tomorrow. They might stop that because I let people know. If I just did it, it's much less likely. It doesn't mean they can't still. But you guys see, we just have to walk forward no matter what happens. But you guys also see, like, if I write positive things down on a piece of paper, sure, it's a goal, right? It's something we want to work toward. But it doesn't have the impact yet of changing our path. Yet, I will say, there is, like, you guys say, like, I'm excited about having a kid, right? Creating this organization to teach people about the new world and all this stuff like that, right? Like, it does change my outlook. You guys understand? It does. It does. It does. I don't know. I might need to explore that more. I'm going to write it down. I might need to explore it more, but I actually don't think that I don't think it's the answer. I want people to understand, like, I'm going to explore it more. Maybe it is. Maybe there's something. I'm going to explore it more. Should we write just only positives and completely ignore the past? So should we just create our dream vision? Or should I just say, like, well, I'm going to play this game that hasn't even come out yet, that doesn't even exist yet, and it's going to listen to this song and do this stuff, and then we can just create our own. Like, I don't know, right? Do you guys see, like, but I feel like it doesn't have the, since it's not, we don't have any attachment points to it yet. You see, like, even though attachment is dangerous, I don't know. I'll have to try it out. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm always experimenting. I'm always trying to figure out more. Writing positive future past shields. Explore. Do you guys understand? Like, even though I'm teaching all of you guys this stuff, and these are all the answers, I believe that if you just do what I'm telling you, you're going to be healed, right? I fully healed. I know how to do this. I know how to fight back. Okay. But even then, I'm still trying to figure out if there's more things that we can do. Because how can I explain this in such a way that everyone can figure this out? This is not easy. So that's why I'm just trying to do, like, these little things like this, right? I wrote on a whiteboard a million things. A lot of them were for just my brother. So when he goes in there, he sees them and they make him think, and they start a little path for him. I try to study other people's positives. I know basically my entire family's positives. Do you guys understand? When I'm spending time with other people, I learn their positives. Still to this day, there's so many people in my life that they're just popping up in my head right now. And I could tell you a majority of their positives. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, what am I? Like, clearly I'm the shepherd to start. Like, am I really, like, connected to God or something? Like, like, I don't know. It's so weird. I can't explain it, guys. Like, I know, like, if I just spend one day with you and we talked, I will remember forever your positives, and I could get you back on a positive shield path. Do you understand? Like, I might forget temporarily, but no, we've got to stop here. This path is going to get too mentally intense. Okay, so we change our recency, right? We change our outlook when we're positive. These things change our outlook. We believe again. Anything else in the past that are not these things that have positives to you, like I said, most of them are, you guys see, like, they're related to video games, they're related to music. You write like 5 to 15 things that you enjoy. I enjoy singing songs, so I'm learning. By the way, you guys, here's one for you, right? I'm learning new songs, because every single old song that I used to sing, they poison. We have to create new with our shields. I've wrote this before, but I'm going to write it down one more time again. We have to create new with our shields. We have to. All of our shields, we have to create. Positive memory paths are shields, but we have to create new things with our shields. We have to. There's no other option. You have to create new. So, like singing, right? Like, if you're like, that's why I'm streaming always new things. If you enjoy dancing, you have to dance. If you enjoy cooking, you have to cook new things. Whatever, you have to always do new. You have to. It's an obligation. If you don't, remember, you're poisoning Earth and everyone around you if you don't do this. You have to. It's an obligation. So, is that a paradox? I say we must forget the past. Yet, we have to use these positive shields from our past to heal. You see, like, they haven't poisoned everything, is what I'm trying to tell you. And if they have, then I'm sorry. If they really poisoned every single thing from your past, then I'm sorry. But I believe that there's some that they were not, that are not tainted. And even then, even some of them that are poisoned, like I said, like my ex-girlfriend ones are not good. But today, earlier, I used them to counter the spam of the recency of the other one. Do you guys understand? Like, so you can, because there are, like, you guys understand, like, there are a lot of positives with her. There are, but I don't want to remember them because I know that it can lead. You guys, I just want people to understand this. This is really good. I used it to counter the negatives. Normally, I would never counter with hers, right? But I used it to counter the negatives of the other one just to change the path. And you know what they did while I'm streaming? I told you guys, they brought me back to when I got assaulted, right? And they used it also to bring back to another sad event. Those are connected through her. Do you guys get it? So because I used it to counter and I brought up the recency again, they did bring back those other bad events. They probably didn't want to because they wanted to reinforce the other path, but like, okay, well, he walked there. Let's do it. You guys understand why it's dangerous to counter with noise or things that lead to sad events. You're like, but what if you remember the first night when you guys had sex? And like, that's cool. Yeah. What about you guys get it? Like those are positive, but do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you guys? There are positives there. Yet it always leads to destruction. So if it always leads to destruction, why would you start walking down that path? If it always leads to destruction, why would you walk down that path? All of you just continuously, over and over again, keep walking down the same paths because they give you a little reminder and you have a million little reminders. If you basically have those papers, think of like this paper has every single thing related to my ex-girlfriend, and I just have it everywhere. And then what they do, did they turn that off? No. Don't turn that off, guys. But then what they do is cause disruptions, but I wanted to just cause a little intro for myself. Perfection. It was a good distraction. Sometimes it's good to have a little interrupt here and there because I was going down too far. But then what they do is they just, I don't know. Here's one for you guys. Another tactic. Download music on your phone. What the fuck? It's okay. That's what they're doing now. It's fine. Download music on your phone. When you do that, use like YouTube Downloader, okay? When you do that, rename the music. One, to prevent them from poisoning it. I'm telling you, that's how they poison some things today. But number two, to create self nudges, right? Create self nudges. So, Lion King song, He Lives in You. You guys might have heard that one. That was one of the first songs that I used when I started discovering this spiritual knowledge. So I've renamed that song on my phone, Spiritual Awakening. Do you guys understand? I could call it He Lives in You, but because it's Spiritual Awakening, it starts a little path for me. Do you see? It teleports me to that time period. It changes a little bit the way I think about it. I don't know. What if you guys, the song Fiddler on the Roof to life? What if you attach it to like your dog and you're right, Leon's celebration song. And you see that on your phone, you're like, oh, Leon's celebration song. And then you put it like, oh, the life. You guys see now you're also creating associations. You're conditioning yourself to that. Now when you hear the song, you're like, oh, it's Leon's celebration song. Do you guys understand? You know what that song, when the song plays, you're like, oh, this is Fiddler on the Roof to life. But you renamed it something different on your phone every time you play it. You see how you start a little different paths. This is how you can start creating your own associations to start countering their stupid bullshit. Do we get it? I learned this tactic last night. I've already been doing this with the papers. I've been doing this with other things. But now I realize, wait, I can even do it with my phone. You can do it with pictures. You put on your wallpaper of your computer or your phone. And then you just immediately go to your photo album. You guys see it's like a 1+2. You keep repeating it over and over again. You can start conditioning yourself to something. If you guys have a girl or wife, if you don't have her phone or your picture as your wallpaper, and you don't constantly have it like on your, like if you have an iPhone, you can have 4 albums, right? Like recent, and you can create like 3 other albums there. You should have her picture there. I'm telling you, it starts those paths and reinforcements, and the recency is always up there. It's powerful. It's so powerful. Just stuff like that, guys. You understand? Like, but what if you right before that, you get nudged and they're trying to poison it? If they try to poison it, you can't look at those pictures anymore. You guys understand? That means that if they're trying to, if you know, like for example, if right now I'm starting to date a new girl, and if they all of a sudden now, you guys think about how much recency I brought back from my ex-girlfriend, right? I didn't start any pats, and it's fine, right? I'm choosing carefully where I'm going and how I'm talking about it. But what if before they attached it, and now all of a sudden I'm constantly like looking at a girl, or I'm talking about her, or I'm like, or she's right here, and we're like trying to have coffee, and the only thing that pops up is my ex-girlfriend. I can start attaching that to her. Do you guys understand? But usually they try to attach it to somehow, right? Do you guys get it? Like there's always something that they try to do. They're always going to try to ruin it every single time. Anything that you're doing. I just want people to understand this. So what happens, right? What happens if they try to attach something? What happens? Because they're going to. You guys are doing it already for them. But if you finally wake up to it and they try to attach something to your positives, what do? This is super important. This is how you counter it. Do you guys get it? Just making sure they don't mute my shit right now. All right, we're good. All right. How do we counter it? Okay. If it's repeated, you have to create distance. What does that mean? It means that if you're currently doing the arc, 40 days, you quit your job, no more money, you get quiet. And all of a sudden, you're trying to heal, you and your girl, okay? Things are going well. But all of a sudden, you decide to go outside. Why? I don't know. You all of a sudden decide you watch YouTube and you didn't mute an ad and you saw a visual and now they nudge you something. And then your girl got dark consumed because she read a text from her sister. And I don't know, so forth and so forth, right? Now you remember, I don't know, something. It's just something that brings you back to an old insecurity or trauma, okay? Now you said, let's do a dinner date tonight. No, let's not go there. But let's say you're going to do something today, like you're going to do lunch, okay? If you do that and you're going in with, they just spammed that recency, okay? Do you guys understand? If they spam that recency and now you go and you start doing things with her and you're processing it and they keep nudging it into your head over and over again because it's so recent and do you guys understand? You are now going to start attaching it to her. All you have to do is look at her once, and if they push it to you and if you process it, that's it. Now they repeat it. They'll repeat it over and over again. If you do a full lunch with her and they've been repeating it because of the recency, that's it. Do you guys understand? Now it's permanently attached. What happens at this point? Is it over? No, it's not. You can heal it. It's possible, but it's extremely difficult because remember, all it takes is a friend, your parents, anyone. They just have to be poisoned and they'll start the path again for you without you even realizing it. And then you see her again. And now it's reinforced. Do we understand? This is how they fucking do it. So what can you do? If that happens, if you accidentally, or that they poisoned your lens and they spammed repeated something, you cannot interact with her right now. You just can't. Do you guys get how fucking sad that is? Your girl that you live with, that you might truly love, you would have to create distance from her right now. Because if you guys interact together, you're going to be poisoning each other and you're going to be creating associations, negative ones, negative conditioning. Do we understand? If you don't shake it up, if you don't do something different at this point, if you don't okay, I'm telling you, you might just, you guys always did something together. You have to play video games by yourself or something, or listen to music, or you guys get it. You have to completely change your path because of what they did. If they successfully managed to start a path for you, and you know that they were trying to attach something to your girl, you have to change. You have to. If you don't, and it gets attached and it gets reinforced and it keeps repeating every single day, you're fucked. It'll get so bad that you're going to Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand how every single relationship is ruined? It's like this. They start it and they attach it to something and then they keep reinforcing it over and over and over again. So then you have a choice. Okay. So what happens, right? If they attach it to it. Okay. So is your only choice then to create new? Well, let's think about it. Okay. If they poison, that's what I call poison. Okay. And why is it a memory or a shield? Because they could attach it also to maybe a lunch date that you had with your girl, right? Maybe they all of a sudden like tried to imply that your last lunch date was a fail because of something that happened. I don't know, right? Basically, what I'm trying to say is they attach it to things. Okay, they either try to ruin a memory or they try to ruin whatever you're creating. That's how it is. Okay, they try to say that it's something that it wasn't. Just through an approximation, like, it's kind of close enough, isn't it? It's not. It has nothing to do with the other thing. So if it gets poisoned, right, what is your choice? If you keep interacting with it, if you keep reinforcing it, you are continuing the poison. Do we understand? It's like if there's more poison being added. But what if you create distance? If you create distance and you guys don't interact with each other with anymore, I'm even saying like, hey, maybe you just, sorry guys, but seriously, like even to this point, like maybe now you just like browse some girls on Instagram. Okay. I'm not encouraging this necessarily, but I just want people to understand, like if you do that, right, that any girl memory now, you can attach it to a random girl, right? It's better to attach to a random girl that you don't care about than your girl. What's the problem? The problem is, let's say you browse that. Maybe you feel like, oh, actually, she's really fucking hot, and you masturbate to her. You guys understand? If you do that, you process something related to that other girl now. That alone, now you created a positive conditioning artifact to that new girl. What does that do? It starts deconditioning your other girl. Do we understand? So what they can do is they can intentionally try to poison a memory or a situation with your current girl. So then they force a choice. Do you guys understand? They're like, do you choose to continue to interact because you guys are going to poison each other, or do the smart thing? Don't poison, but you should try to attach the poison to something else and reset, right? Maybe just cleanse your mind, something like that. Then you can decondition the other one. It begins by maybe just wanting to avoid the poison. Do you understand? Like that's the smart thing to do. But what if you are creating distance, but then you guys get like, you're just like, you need a shield, you need positive, you need love, do you guys see like this is how it begins? This is how it begins. They fabricate events that create poison to attach it to each other, the couple. And then they create distance, right? Even if they didn't want to, it happens. But most of you should at this point because you don't want to continue the spread of the poison. But you understand what the horrible thing that they do? They put us in a situation where it's like you either continue the spread of the poison or you start deconditioning each other. And if that doesn't work still, do you want to know what the saddest part? They try to recreate events that you had with your current girl with other girls. At work, clients, fucking sales reps. You want to know why? And bartenders, you know why they get fucked over? Because they're recreating situations that they had. Like let's say all their dates were with alcohol. You guys understand? Think about the bartender. Maybe she's having drinks with customers. They ask her, but she wants to get tips. Do you guys understand? She's recreating like when they had a date with drinks. So then all of a sudden, now she's doing with all these random guys, even if she's not flirting with them. You guys understand? Even if she's not. And what if they make her laugh? Do you guys understand? Now they're attaching a positive to it, and it's an approximation of when you guys did the same thing. Do we understand? It's just a reminder here. Do you guys get it? This is how they do it. So sales reps, if they have dinner with clients, I mean, that's what you do, and you have drinks, and that's how you dated your girl, and you have a one-on-one dinner sales meeting, and it's just a sales meeting. You guys don't talk about anything else. It's just a positive. You guys understand? Positively putting positive artifacts related to this new girl. At the same time, at home, They're dark consuming your girl over and over again through stupid bullshit. Or they're starting little paths for you. So then you see her do these stuff. So then now she's poisoned. So you're like, hey, we're not going to fight. Let's create some distance. Smart thing to do, right? But then you're doing your job. You're selling to clients, but now you're selling to women. Do you guys understand? So now the same activities, if you guys did the same activities, dinner dates, right? Basically, it's a dinner date. If you think about it, even if it's just talking business, no flirtation, nothing. Do we understand? Just the sheer approximation of it, even that word, do you guys get it? Just the approximation of it is enough to create, just around here, or I'm going to have to create an interrupt here, to create points. This is how they do it. Do you guys understand? If they can't destroy your past, if they can't destroy something that you currently have by recreating the past, they will still poison your past or poison what you currently have through the past. Then they encourage you to explore something different, explore something new. And why wouldn't you, right? I'm telling you, it is the answer, right? To create new. But do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you is that, do we really have a choice? It's bad or worse. Do we poison or do we decondition? What's the answer? What is the answer? What is it? What do you guys think? What's the answer? So we're scrambling our mind. Okay? Deconstructor, World of Warcraft, double offensive healer, Amumu. Remember how good you were? Doves. Keep going. Keep stacking. Right? Special K. You remember Dad? You remember Rum First? Yeah. That's really good. We were so good. Dark Souls 2. Triple Tried. When did we do that? Was that in Mexico? Yeah. Those are rice. There's so many weird associations though. Good, really good ones though. 3 Drakes right there when we first became a tank. That was challenging. I still think it was actually one of the more challenging tank fights because you had to do burst threat. You see, like I just created a little path for myself. Just I needed to detox and cleanse it because I went too far down one path for a good reason. I wanted people to understand it, but I started saying words. They were making me start to say words, and I'm like, ooh, they're reinforcing the path. I need to be careful here. Do you guys get how dangerous it is if you just keep talking about it? Talking around it a little bit and just maybe saying 1 or 2 reinforcements, more than enough. You shouldn't go further. Do you guys get it? This shit's complex. So one of the things that I realized is that they learn from us, okay? They're constantly developing new attacks. I want people to understand this. They're changing my reality every few days, okay? Every time I figure it out, something new changes. Something new is developed. I don't know if that's happening to anyone else, but maybe because I'm the one who's figuring it out, or maybe I'm just now the furthest along. I don't really know, okay? So I'm not going to get lost in this part, but I just want people to understand one of the tactics that I developed, and it still works really well. I want people to understand this. Just because they create new attacks doesn't mean it doesn't work, okay? But I want people to understand before there was no counter to it. My specialty is that I figured them out immediately, okay? They created a new attack for me. I figured out the solution, and I figured out actually how to flip it on them and make it become a super positive, okay? But that means that probably in 2 days from now, they're going to find a new way to poison something else. Do you guys get it? We're constantly, I don't know if you guys ever, like in World of Warcraft, there's something called, like, there was Sinestro, it was the rack. It was like this beam. You heal like this one guy who's like shooting like a healing beam, and this dark dragon was shooting a dark beam. The more you heal, the more someone's winning, and she's more corrupted or winning. The corruption is winning. That way is going. Like basically the world is getting fucked. That's how the world is actually. Okay, guys, if more humanity is healed, the world is going to be better outside. Right now, we're extremely poisoned and corrupted, so the world is not that good. Okay? That's just how it is. So it's just this constant tug of war between dark and light, nonstop, every single day. We're just constantly at war. We're just fighting every single day about this stuff. I don't know why they don't want to work with me. I would love to work with them. I think that they have extremely good skill sets, these dark spirits. Their timing is impeccable. I just want you guys to understand, like, their ability to time things. I wish I was that. I have really good musical timing, and I can't even compare to that. Truly, you guys don't understand. Like, their ability to do a 1+2 exactly at the correct time. I don't think it's easy to make it happen. I don't, and they're good at what they do. Do you guys get it? Like, I respect them. I hate them. I respect them. It's a really weird to get to because they're the things that took everything from me. But now I'm just like, now it's a battle, right? So I figured out that if you just, like, for example, if you leave your YouTube tabs open, like, just have 1,000,000 tabs open on your computer, okay? 1,000,000 of them, and just have different songs. First of all, why? Even on your phone, loop your videos, okay, guys? Why? Because it prevents ads. Doesn't mean that they can still insert them every so. I'm telling you, they can. A video that has no monetization, okay? That means no ads are supposed to play on it. They can insert an ad on it. That it didn't used to be that way. Just so people understand. Before, they had no counter to the loop tactic. Now, YouTube, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you loop, there's not supposed to be any ads. They can make it now where suddenly it's been looping for 20 times without any problem. First time, there's a fucking ad. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? The tabs, you can choose which song, like you can have little songs and you have their names there on the tab of the song. You guys see, you can nudge yourself to start teleporting to memories. And then if you group up the songs in such a way, you can teleport yourself to time periods. You guys see, you can create so many little areas where you can have positive reminders for yourself. You guys need to start doing this stuff because these are ways you can interrupt yourself. Stop just scrolling and just do things like this and then play the music. Do you guys get it? Or even just playing like 5 seconds of the song, whistling it or saying the name of the song, or, like, for example, if I don't know, fuck it, like Harry Potter, we've been on Harry Potter, right? And all of a sudden, like, it says like Hedwig's theme, right? And then afterwards we say like Dumbledore. Do you guys? And then we listen to Hedwig's theme, but we say Dumbledore. That just continues a path. Do you guys get it? Like, you're just scrambling your head. You're changing the recency. You're changing what's up there. It's super important. You have to do that. So what I realized, though, is all those tactics work extremely well. Okay. Here's the problem. Whatever repeats, whatever they catch on that heals you, whatever they catch on that helps you, they study. Okay. They plan. I had the same music videos or musics downloaded on my phone, and that's how they weaponized something. Do you guys understand? Like, I didn't expect it. They didn't have a counter to it because they use ads, but and they also, like, use the names of the people that who post the videos. So, for example, they might find a way if you have my page open, Star Diplomat, and you keep it open for, like, they might find a way to pre-nudge you something. They're going to keep studying your past, okay? They might find a way to pre-nudge you something that Star Diplomat means to you. You guys get it? And when that happens, all of a sudden it teleports you to time. You're like, oh my gosh, how did they do it? When that happens, that is what I'm talking about. That is when they're trying to attach something. When you catch it, that when you read, like, my name, and all of a sudden they nudge something bad based on a pre-nudge or something you experienced before, that's when you have to be like, alert, alert, alert. I need to be careful. Do you guys get it? That is how they do it. It's that moment. They use everything. They use everything. But it doesn't always happen, right? And you're going to be immune at first. You're going to be completely safe until you're not. When it happens, that is when you have to be careful because that's when they're trying to poison it. Okay? This is how they ruin families, right? This is how they ruin everything. Okay? They learn the things you value. They learn the things that you use. They learn the things that you care about. Okay? Remember, themes. Each day has a theme. Usually one thing, maybe two. But why? Because they're trying to reinforce one set path and poison everything through that. Learn your insecurities, learn your fears, learn your vulnerabilities, learn your weaknesses. That's what they target. Remember, when it happens, if they start you on a path, it teleports you to a time period. So when you have to learn your time periods, okay? When were the time periods where you got insecure or you got hurt or you got fear consumed or traumatized or things of that nature? Why? Because they're going to try to teleport you there. Remember what I said, memories, it's one door that goes. So they're trying to teleport me back to Mexico. Do you guys understand? Like, there's a few too. And they could just use my dad right now. They could use my aunt. Do you guys? That's all they have to do, and it could teleport me back to that time period. Pre-nudge. What's the pre-nudge? Chocolate. Cookie. Vanilla. Cookie. Strawberry. Cookie. The first word is the pre-nudge. Do you guys understand? That's how they do it with everything. Because now you see, now you know what flavor the cookie is. Do you guys understand? It's the seasoning. It changes your interpretation. It changes the visual. It changes the timing. It changes everything. And I'm telling you, it's a 1 + 2. It's a 1 + 2. It's a 1 + 2. It's a 1 + 2 over and over again. That's all they do. You need to catch it. Once you catch it, you'll never unsee it. But it's terrifying the first time it happens. You're like, wait a minute, that's how they do it. Yes, that's how they do it. The same thing can mean something different if it's presented in a different order. Do you guys understand? That's why you get to a point where we talked about it in the other videos, but you have to be able to create your own meaning. You have to be able to go to different places. Do we understand? It's super important. But you have to create your reminder, your ultimate reminder, right? For me, like, this is all just a reminder to heal, to be on a light path. I'm just giving all the information right now. This is everything. This is the entire game, by the way, guys. If you figure this out right here, this is it. You have everything. You have everything you need. Okay? So if you got pre-nudged, it poisons the reminder. I'm gonna get more water. I'm gonna get more water because my dog wants more water. So you guys see it's changing my path. So I want people to understand it changes everything, right? Like my path is gonna change right now. Let's get more water. Everyone should get more water. Let's do it. You good, Lena. Okay. Just gonna take a 1-minute break. All right, let's finish up. Let's fucking do this. All right, because I can't even begin to explain to you guys the level of just not caring anymore about anything. Like, so it's complete detachment, right? But we just gotta purge our totem. It's really what all this is, just so people understand. Everything that I'm just talking to you guys about, all these tactics, all these like transporting to different time periods, everything that I'm just trying to teach you guys is all they do is just try to poison your totem, your memory totem. Just think of it like stacks, right? So this is your brain, right? It's cleansed right now. It's good. You just keep putting things on it. And eventually, if you keep stacking it, do you guys even see the great cup now? Barely, right? Oh, hold on. Let's remind him one more time when he goes outside the same shit again. Do you guys even see the gray cup anymore? That's all they do. By the way, that's the entire game. And how can they make sure that this stays up there? They start a path. You now start seeing everything as this mug. Do you guys understand it? Like everything is seen through this lens. So they just keep repeating it. So then they don't have to even put the mug out there again. You now see the mug everywhere you go. You guys get it? Like you guys are confused why you end up becoming a certain. That's all they presented to you over and over again without you even realizing it. They poison things around you and then they just reinforce it. Here's one. I talked about it in the first few hours of the stream, day 11. This is day 11.5. It's a different video. This is a question. My parents get poisoned every single day through pictures on the walls and their wallets. Every day. That's how they do it. That's all they have to do. Because imagine the recency, right? If there's any sad related to that, all they have to do is look at that every single day. Do you guys understand why attachment is so fucking dangerous? If you have a negative, if you something sad happens, like if right now, like I had a picture of my ex-girlfriend on the wall right here. Do you guys understand? I can't detox that anymore. I can cleanse that picture. Sure, I can. I can try to bring it back to all the positive memories. But you guys understand how many it always will lead to the sad that happened. It'll always lead to a sad. You guys get it? So if I keep looking at that picture, all they have to do is nudge me that. Or I go outside and they just have to bring up a reminder to it. Do you guys get it? That's all they have to do. That's all they have to do. So that means that now that picture is a permanent. People are like, I don't want to forget my ex-girlfriend. I'm like, you guys understand what that means? If you keep the reminders, it's always going to have recency. You're always going to get poisoned. You have to put it out of sight. You just have to. They're like, but I don't want to forget. I'm like, here's one for you guys. They won't let you forget. They won't let you forget. If it was something sad, something bad, something with an insecurity, something with fear, or something from trauma, I promise you on my own life that they will not let you forget. They're like, let's say, I don't know, your kid doesn't talk to you anymore and you're a parent. They're like, if I put away their pictures, I'm going to forget. I promise you that would make you sad that your kid doesn't talk to you anymore. Okay? I promise you they will give you reminders through pictures, through videos, through ads, through information on social media, through other people around you. They're like, how is your kid doing? I'm telling you, that's enough. Do you guys understand? They will find a way to nudge you and remind you of it. They don't want you to forget the things that make you sad, that make you traumatized, that make you feel fear, that make you feel insecure. Are you kidding me? Those are your control levers. The things that you're attached to, the things that actually matter to you, the things that matter most, which is just attachment. You guys understand? Those are the things they're not going to let you forget. All of you are so worried about moving on and giving up those things up. I'm telling you, the things that you've built up the most time with, anything, that's how they destroy everything. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys know who they're going to use to destroy you? Your friends, your family, your parents, your relationships, your kids. if right now someone outside does something bad to me and I only just met them, doesn't mean that I like them, doesn't mean that I hate them. But you guys see, like, the impact is significantly lessened even if they did something really bad. If it was someone that we've built up points with your entire life, it has a significantly worse impact. Do you guys understand? They're not going to let you forget. I promise you, they won't. Now, you might be strong and you might be able to just rewrite it and you might be able to move on pretty quickly, but they still will bring it back. I promise you, no matter what you try, they still will bring it up. They still will bring it back to mind. Maybe not as frequently as other things because they realize that the other things are worse. They are. You guys get it? So if I now catch that they're trying to poison a shield, right? Like I told you guys, what if all of a sudden you got a negative nudge related to like the word diplomat, okay? And then you read my name. Maybe you saw a news article that said a diplomat did something bad, okay? And then you watched my video, but then now you read Star Diplomat, you're like, oh shit, did Star Diplomat do something bad? No, but he didn't. But oh no. If that happens to you, they can make you cough, by the way. It's just a reminder to heal. But when that happens, okay, when that happens, you need to create distance. So for example, I've created distance from them just so people understand, because they refuse to stop engaging with storylines. They keep them alive. They keep trying to nudge bad things back. And I'm like, guys, the world doesn't work the way you guys think. Wake up, pay attention. I'm giving you all the answers. Start healing, start doing the things that I'm telling you, and everything will get better. But you guys refuse to. So I'm like, until you guys do that, I can't communicate with you anymore because you will poison me. You will spread problems. You will bring the problems back to life. Stop it. And they refuse. Do you guys understand? They're still worried about something that happened maybe 2 years ago or 3 years ago. That thing is completely gone. That thing is eliminated. That thing doesn't even exist anymore. Do you guys understand? That storyline is erased. It's gone. Yet for them, it's still active. Do you understand? And it's my storyline. Yet for them, it's still active. It's gone. That storyline is over. It's been over. Do we understand? Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? Is that for them, their recency is different than mine because all they have is those reminders. And they just keep reminding themselves of it, the same bullshit over and over again. Yet for me, it's gone. How is that possible? It's my storyline. Yet they are living in a reality, a version that storyline doesn't even exist anymore. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? They're living in the past. They're living in a version of the world that doesn't even exist. Do you guys get it? Do you guys realize how fucking sad that is? They have completely enslaved them to get dark consumed and permanently nervous and afraid and worried every single day over something that doesn't even exist anymore. Doesn't mean it's not fucking sad. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? It doesn't mean it's not fucking sad. Okay? You have to just use your shield pass. That's all there is to it. Do you guys understand? Could even be something as doing an interrupt like, hey guys, do you brush your teeth with your right hand or your left hand? What about both at the same time? I don't know. You guys understand? Everything's just a reminder to heal. Do we get it? So I talked about creating a board with reminders, right? Or just like a piece of paper, just write as many as you can. Okay. Names, mechanics, songs, situations, battles, anything that makes you think from anything, right? From any movie, from any book, from any video game, anything. Those things that have random stories, you're just trying to go down to these paths, right? Anything. So like I write like Final Fantasy 6, like Land of Ruin, Final Fantasy 4. I'm like, was it Mysidia? Wait, was that also Final Fantasy 16, Leviathan, Conditioning, right? Rising Tides. You can see like I'm just creating a little path for myself. But you guys understand, like there's so many things that you can do. But it's time for you guys to start trying. It's time for you guys to start trying. All their play is they force you to remember the past. You guys understand? I am putting myself in such danger. I almost said a word that they were trying to nudge me to remember the past. By the way, everything I'm doing right now, please don't do it. I took so many. I should not have been taking this. This is so powerful, but I am taking so many risks yet again. And yet I'm tired. I didn't properly heal. Like you guys, I know I am healed, but I just want people to understand I'm doing this with lower energy than usual. Yeah, I should not have been doing this. I just want people to understand this. But I just need to. I just need to. Like they cause these events and I can't not anymore. Like every time they do these things, I just have to do it. You guys get it? And maybe they're like, okay, let's keep doing that. And he's gonna kill himself, right? Because he's gonna run out of energy. Fuck it. I can't. I'll never run out of energy. If it really comes down to it, I'll stop. But do you guys get it? Just for the day, I'll start again the next day. You guys understand? The worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. They stop me for 24 hours. I took a lot of risks. I just want people to understand how many risks I took. Don't ever go down the path like I did. But I just want to explain it to people so you guys finally fucking understand. You guys are all so worried about all these things that don't matter. Doesn't mean it's not sad. All they do is force you to recall the past. Stop letting them do it for free. Make it harder for them. That's your attachment talking. That's your attachment talking to every single thing. I'm telling you, my brother can't even move. Like if someone told me that, hey, as long as this is here, this is not the case, right? This is my you, this is my snap out of it, this is my good thing, right? This is our connection, we're aligned. As long as I have it here, that there's going to be problems. I'm like, okay, so if I move it right here, I just move it slightly. That's okay. Like, yeah. No, I can't do that, guys. I can't move it. Are you kidding me? I can move it right now. Do you guys understand? Can I move this little pyramid right here? No, I can't. That's where it belongs. Oh, God. Oh, no. God. I got to put it back, guys. I'm attached to that spot. That's you guys. You guys cannot move that pyramid. You're so attached to that location where that pyramid is. And I ask you, why? Why are you so attached to that location? Why? Why do you care so much about it? Because you've been conditioned to it. Doesn't mean it doesn't matter. Do you guys understand? I have lost the things that matter the most to me in my life. You just fucking move on. There's nothing else to it. Until you get to this point, you're completely under their control. Do you guys get it? If you resist everything else, their last play, well, there's so many last plays, but one of their last plays is attachment. Do I want it to be like this? Do you guys understand? Do I want it to be like this? No. As long as all of you refuse to heal, do you guys understand? You cannot be attached to anything. You want to start getting attached to things again? You want to start developing things again? Then you need to fucking heal. The reason why you can't get attached to anything anymore is because you refuse to heal. As long as you refuse to heal, if you get attached to anything, that is what they're going to use against you. Do you guys understand? It's a fucking paradox, but it's just that simple. If you refuse to heal, that's what they use against you. Attachment. Once you're healed, you don't get attached anymore. Now, what does that mean? Does it mean you don't care? Oh, on the contrary, you care even more. Do we understand? You care so much. All you want is for the world to be better. All you want is for everyone to be able to start experiencing love and attachment again and the good things. That's all you want. Do you guys understand? It's the box. Everyone's so worried about dark and light. They're like, oh my gosh, if you don't have attachment, that means that you don't care. That means you're evil, you're dark. You guys get that is what they do. Okay? You recall the past because you're attached. That's how they bring dark attacks. That's how they bring them back. All the problems, every single one. Okay? Hey guys, do you remember that your kid doesn't talk to you anymore? Oh, sorry. Any parents are listening? Sorry, I just dark consumed you. Okay, so that means you need to create an interrupt. How are you going to create an interrupt? Hey, do you have a dog bone next to you? You don't? Can you imagine a pen being a dog bone? Bone? Oh, what is that? Oh, can you imagine a dog bone being a pen? No? Why not? Could I write with this? What if I started scratching it into the wall? You guys anything. You just need to interrupt any path that they start for you. You have to. There's nothing else to it. Do you guys understand that peppermint extract? We talked about this yesterday. It's progression to me. Do you understand? Right now, can you cook something differently? You know what? After this is done, I'm tired, but I might cook. And on one side of the egg, I'm going to cook 2 eggs. 2 over easy eggs. One side I'm going to put chocolate. The other side I'm going to put ham. Then I'm going to put cheese. Then I'm going to put mustard. Then I'm going to put ketchup. Then I'm going to put honey. Then I'm going to put a little more chocolate. Then I'm going to sprinkle some cayenne. Then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to put some orange juice on there, some milk. Let's see what happens. You know what? Let's change this. Can we change this over easy egg into scrambled? We should shake it up right then. And then we try it. I'm like, oh, that didn't come out good. Okay, let's try again. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to toss these eggs. You toss them. But no, all of you are attached to those eggs. You're like, those eggs mean a lot to me. I'm like, why? Do you guys understand? Like, those eggs don't mean anything. That was a lot of money. I'm like, money doesn't mean anything. If you run out, they'll help you. And if you still run out and no one else will help you, then let's figure it out. Okay? But I'm telling you, you guys are attached to things that don't matter. For example, myself, there's video games that I want to play again, yet I know they poison them. I'm letting them detox. I create distance from them. Do you guys understand? I want to play them again. I want to. I enjoy them. They make me happy. They protect me. They teleport me to good times. They push me. They're challenges. It's just a fucking, do you guys understand? It's just a fucking video game. These things despise what I'm doing so much that they ruin a video game for me. Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? You guys are so think that it's only like your girlfriend or that it's like your kids or your family members or like your job. I'm telling you, anything. It's anything that brings you even 1% joy. Anything that can shield you. Anything that can temporarily heal you. Anything that can temporarily make you feel like doing progression or believe in yourself. Anything. They will try to attach it to the past, to recreate it. It's not the past. Do you guys understand? It's just simply not the past. I just ask you guys, think about it. For guys or girls, just flip it, okay? I'm just talking from girls just because since I'm looking at myself, I want to condition myself only to girls. You guys get it? So don't humor other people. You're talking for yourself, okay? Get it, guys? So imagine, right? I'm like, there's no other girl that could ever be like my ex-girlfriend. She was special. Do you guys understand? She was. I'm not fucking lying to you guys. She really was. Yet, I'm telling you, if I went actively searching right now, I promise there would be many that would be just as special as her. But none of them are going to be like her. You guys understand that? I can never replace her. I will never be able to. I can never replicate what we had, ever. Do you guys understand? Yet they're going to try to recreate the things that I had with her, with whichever girl I try to date next. Do you guys understand? Whichever girl, they're going to try to attach all the things from her to the new one. Do you guys understand how they do it? And I'm like, why? She was her own thing. It was great. It sucks that it ended like that. It's cool. Whatever. It's over. Yet they're going to try to attach all of it to the new one. That is all they do. And since the majority of you cannot change locations, you can't change jobs. So imagine, what if your ex-girlfriend now still works there at your same job? As long as you stay at that job, do you guys understand that you're permanently poisoned as long as she's there? You guys are like, no, we had a lot of positives. If it didn't end positively, all they're going to do is use her to be your dark consumption. You don't even understand it. And if you're friends with your ex, it's even worse. It's even fucking worse. Because you can never move on. They don't even have to try. Do you guys understand it? They can create new on demand. And if you're still trying to date someone else, do you guys get it? You basically are giving them the bridge. Like, here you guys go. Oh, you're still connected to ex? Cool. Doesn't matter. I'm telling you guys, people always are worried, like, what if are they going to cheat again with their original ex? Even if that doesn't happen, do you guys understand? It doesn't even matter. That part is irrelevant. What it actually is happening, all they're doing is like, okay, here's the bridge. Now you get free access to my new girl. And you're going to get everything attached to her. Okay? I also know that they're trying to do that right now, which is okay because I don't even need to shield them. I want to prove to them they can do whatever the fuck they want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because here's one of the best parts. Once you get to okay? Once you get to the state, I can just create new on demand. Do you guys get it? Especially if they can ruin any single girl that I try. Okay? They can ruin anything that I try. They can ruin every single stream. They can ruin every single video game. I'll just keep trying new. Do you guys get it? As long as you just keep walking forward and keep creating new, they can't do anything. Is it fun to know that they're trying to poison your new thing? Is it? Absolutely not. It's fucking horrible. It's horrific. It's disgusting because it's not the thing. People are, you understand, all of you blame yourselves or like are beating yourself up over like, I can't move on from the past. Yet I'm telling you, all they do is try to keep you attached to your past. Do you guys get it? All of you are like, I don't know why I can't move on from my past because that's all they do. Do you guys get it? Because if they try to fabricate something new, I'm telling you, if you don't know me and I all of a sudden say stream sucks, it doesn't have the same impact. It still can annoy you. Do you guys understand? It still annoys you. But if it's your ex-girlfriend and she says it, the impact is immense. Do you guys get it? That's just attachment points and conditioning points. That's all it is. It's exactly the same. Our opinion is exactly, just so you guys know, our opinion is exactly the same. It's just our lens. That's it. It doesn't even matter. Neither one matters. Do we understand? They're both completely irrelevant. Yet you guys put weight to it. It gets to the point. I'm taking such a huge risk here, but I just want to get people to really fucking conceptualize this. It gets to the point where it's like, hey, you don't have your kid anymore? Make another fucking kid. Do you guys understand? You can never get it back. You can never replicate it. You cannot ever replace it. Do you guys understand? You can't. They're like, how can you just be so cold-hearted? Because that's the only solution with what they're currently doing in this world. Do you guys get it? Do you think I want that? On the contrary, I wish and hope every single day that the world doesn't operate this way anymore. It's beyond fucked up. Do you guys get it? All of you have so much bright futures ahead of you. And yet all they do is anytime, if any of you even try to create new, most of you don't even try because you're enslaved. Yet if any of you actually take a step to try to break free and create new, the moment you do, they immediately, for example, let's just say, sorry, I use my brother a lot, but let's just say my brother finally decides to take a first step. Let's say he finally decides to heal, or he's going to quit his job and he's going to try to do things. Okay. What's going to happen is the girl that enslaved him is going to message him and be like, Ale, please don't leave. I want you to stay at this job. I really miss you. And it's over. Gosh, I'm sorry, brother. I apologize. Anyway, I just want people to understand that's how they do it. The moment you're about to quit, the moment I was about to quit a sales job and I was about to break out of the system, they made my cousin, without telling me, start working for the same company to be my manager. Do you guys understand? I was like a day away from handing in my resignation, and they fabricated an event to that level to stop me. You guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? What is that going to do? It stopped me temporarily. I'm like, okay, I'll stay a little longer. I'll give it a shot. Because I don't want to let down my cousin. If it was anyone else, if it was a new manager that I had zero attachment points to, do you guys get it? If it was a new manager that I never even met and I never even talked to, I would have still handed in my resignation. Because I'm like, sorry, dude, I don't know you. Good luck. Hopefully you can hire someone else. Anyways, most sales managers want to bring their own team, right? The people that they know. Have fun. People that are attached to you. You guys get it? It's all fucking attachment. It's all fucking attachment. So I would have just been like, hey, see, I'm giving you free in, manager. Bring whoever you want now. You don't even have to fire me. You don't have to get rid of me. Do you guys get it? Yet because they put my cousin there, I stayed longer and it caused a lot of problems. Do we understand? I was going to break my storyline months before I actually did, but they stopped me through attachment. Do we understand? Every problem that has happened to me over the last 11 months has only been because of attachment, because I've tried to heal and salvage something that I was attached to. Do you guys understand? If I immediately was just like, oh well, hey, I guess I'm free now. Time to fuck every girl I see. Time to date any girl I want. Understand? If I did that, every single problem in my life would have been completely eliminated immediately in that moment. If it was just like, oh, no, thank you for making my life easy now. Cool. Do you guys get it? Like if you just walk forward and you say, fuck it, there's nothing they can do. Does that sound good? Does that sound positive to you? I don't think so, but I'm telling you, it's the answer. That is what I'm trying to change. Do you guys get it? Like what all of you don't conceptualize is I don't want it to be that way. It's the worst thing for me. I hate it. I hate the fact that I'm saying this is the answer. Do you guys get it? This is not what I want. This is the exact opposite. Do you guys understand that? I'm sorry, Dad, but like they fabricated some cheating trauma back in the day. Do you guys get it? And it really fucked with me for a long time. I'm not saying that my dad necessarily cheated, but they created an approximation of it. And it created a trauma in me. Do you guys understand? So for me, loyalty and sticking to trying to heal them and trying to fix it and trying to work it out, especially knowing that everything is salvageable. I can heal anyone and anything. You guys understand that. I'm a healer at heart. So I believe that everything can be saved. I do truly believe that. If you give me if 3 days with anyone, I can heal them from every single problem that they have. I could be a therapist. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm the ultimate therapist. I'm the ultimate healer. Do you guys get it? Why do you think I'm serving this role? Okay. Why do you think I'm the shepherd? Why do you think I'm the star diplomat? Why do you think before I call myself basically Jesus' spirit is inside of me? Do you guys get it? I know how to heal anyone and everything. Yet I'm telling you that is not possible in the current state of the world. Is that resigning myself? Sure. But I'm telling you, there comes a point where you just have to accept that this is fucked up. All of you guys are so attached. All of you guys refuse to just be like, there has to be one. I'm telling you, there's no way right now. As long as all of you guys refuse to heal, there's just absolutely no way. We can't do it. Do you guys get it? I'm telling you, you guys have a free pass to just say, fuck it, to every single thing that you're attached to and not feel guilty. Because guess what? Their ultimate play is the moment you try to detach, the moment you're like, nope, I'm not going to relive the past, they guilt you. They use people around you. I'm telling you, even like my brother's like, why don't you want to remember that anymore? I'm like, why would I? That's how they're weaponizing everything. And you guys know that they remind me of it regardless. Why would I even try? I don't even need to put reminders anywhere. They reminded me of it regardless. Do you guys understand? This is how they control every single one of you. There's a million things, but this is one that is really bad because this is how they attack you. And all of you get guilt tripped to believe, oh my gosh, I need to put reminders of these things. I'm telling you, anything that's making you sad, anything that makes you insecure, anything that reminds you of a trauma event, anything, get rid of all the reminders until you learn how to detox. And even then, if you're living in a castle with other people, you can't detox unless you're a complete professional. You know all these tactics. And I'm telling you, it's not easy. I'm still choosing to not detox the majority of things. And the only time I do detox is if in the morning, I know for a fact they're not attacking that right now. Do you guys get it? I can't detox things right now. I can't even I was trying to positively reinforce a new shield. I even can't do that right now because I've talked about all these things. Do you guys understand? I can't do things now because of what I talked about. Do you guys understand? Yet all of you guys just do whatever the fuck you want. You do the same things every single day. Every single day, you guys do the same things and you're just poisoning it and reinforcing it and corrupting it over and over again. They don't even have, you guys, you heard it. I said, you have to choose between poisoning or deconditioning. You guys don't even choose. You guys just do both. You have to create distance. You have to create distance. Do not let them guilt you. There's nothing wrong with moving on and forgetting. It's not a dark action. It's not about dark or light. Do you guys understand? Like, we always think about it. Like, you guys, when I first started this journey, okay, they were pushing reminders to me that they're like, you basically have Jesus inside of you. We just want you to know, okay? And I was like, that's not possible. I'm not nobody, okay? Then I started being like, I'm like, I don't know why, but I wanted to stop every manipulator, every exploiter. And I thought it was different, right? I thought the narcissists were the evil ones. I mean, they are, but they're being controlled. I didn't understand that yet, okay? I knew there was something, but I didn't figure out what it was. And I was just trying to teach people all the manipulation tactics, okay? And expose them. And while I was doing that, there were some people that called me evil. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need to stop. Because they called me evil. that immediately stopped me. Do you guys understand? Because I did not want to be associated with that. I didn't want to be considered dark. I was so afraid that I would be bad, that I would be evil. So what do they have they attached to those terms? If you don't care about people anymore, or if you are detached, you clearly are, there's something wrong with you, you're evil, you're bad. What would that do? Ask yourselves, guys, that. What would that do? If I tell you right now, if you move on from your ex-girlfriend or from a girl that you were trying to date that you didn't even successfully date, if I told you right now that that would make you bad, would you ever move on from it? You're like, I don't want to be bad. Why would you? You guys understand? Like, you guys see, they bait all of us into believing that we have to be loyal. And I'm not, look, if you know these tactics and both of you are healed, you and your girl, and you guys eliminate all noise and you get quiet and you hibernate, I'm saying you better be fucking loyal because it's the answer. It's what we want for the entire world. You guys get it? That is the goal. Creating an ultimate shield for yourself and being in love and being only dedicated to each other and only reinforcing each other and healing each other and being encouraging, supporting. That is the actual answer. That is, you guys want to know when the credits roll for the game of life? When you find that, when you get that with your girl, when you get that with your girl and you guys have a kid and you have a family and you guys are only positively reinforcing each other, you're not listening to anyone else, and it's just you guys and you guys get to live your own world, whatever your world is. If it's just your house and the playground, that's perfect. If it's your house, playground, and like 10 countries that you guys travel to, that's perfect. Whatever it is, you guys choose. But once you find that, that's perfect. The problem is they poison it. The problem is that we're not healed. So then we poison each other. And then it keeps reinforcing and keeps reinforcing and keeps reinforcing. And you have to create distance or it's just going to keep going. But we don't realize that. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm telling you, I'm giving you guys a free pass to basically say, fuck it. Our relationship is falling apart because they intentionally poison it. Fuck it. Everyone's free to do whatever the fuck they want. And yet, that's the last thing that I would want. You guys understand? All I want is to have a very meaningful, loyal relationship. And I'm telling you guys that because I'm telling you guys that I got trauma and insecurity fabricated in me related to not being loyal. Okay? I'm not saying that anything happened. Do you guys get it? I'm not saying that anything happened with my dad. I'm just saying that they created an approximation of an event. Do you guys get it? Smoke and mirrors. That's how they ruin most things. Nothing has even had to have happened. Just the implication, just a suggestion that maybe my dad was not loyal is sufficient to create a trauma and insecurity in a kid. You guys understand it? I don't think anything happened, but even if something, you guys get it, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter because if I felt that way, that's all that matters. Do you guys understand? We worry. We focus so much on like, did he not? You guys get it? It's like, did my girl cheat on me? Did she not? It doesn't matter. Did I do, like, you guys see, like, none of that fucking matters. None of it. At all. At all. And yet they keep trying to bring that back to you guys. You understand? That's how they control you. They completely enslave all of us by that. We're like, oh my gosh, did she? I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't. And I'm telling you, I care about that so much. It's such a big deal for me because of that. That event makes me want to be so fucking loyal always because I'm like, that's what everyone deserves. And yet you're hearing me say now, guys, I'm telling you guys, a trauma and insecurity, a fear, something like that will make you do the exact opposite. If you're worried that because maybe your parents or like your grandparents or friends, they had like these cheating events or stuff like that, I'm telling you, that's how they created in you guys, okay? That's how they create the fear of that in every single person through other people. It's not, you don't even have to experience it, okay? So, and think about all the movies and think about the stories. Do you guys get it? Do you guys understand? So that's how they control us. Loyalty is their sword of the dark spirits versus humanity. Loyalty. And you guys hear that the thing that I want the most is a dedicated, meaningful, loyal relationship, building a big family with a girl. Do you guys understand? And I'm telling you that the thing that they weaponize is exactly that. Because I have come to the conclusion that the real answer to the entire game, there's two things. You need to find love and you need to create a higher purpose shield. For me, it's the shepherd path. It's the star diplomat, right? Thanks, Leon, for starting the hero path and saving me, right? That's what it is. Everything is just a reminder to heal it. So all of this, what I'm talking to you guys about, is just the greatest reminder to heal the world. Do you guys understand? This is my drive. This is why I do what I do. Because the majority of people cannot ever find love now. And if they do, the moment they do, they ruin it intentionally. I'm telling you guys. You guys understand? You want to know why divorce rates are going up? They make it happen. They're like, people aren't loyal anymore. Do you guys understand how that creates this ultimate conflict internally for people? They're being poisoned. Their relationship is potentially being poisoned. They can't move on then because they feel like they have to be loyal. So they can't create new. But they're just getting poisoned. If they create distance, then they're going to try to attach all the positives to a new girl for them. But then guess what? Oh, do you want it? You can't cheat, right? You have to be loyal. Don't break up. Also, you got to try to save it. But then when they try to save it, it always fails. Do you guys understand? It just they guarantee that it never will heal. They will always find a way to prevent it from healing. So you guys see, even if you stay and try to heal it, they destroy you. If you cheat, right, you're going to feel bad. They create, or you're going to get attacked. If you break up amicably and both now start trying to create new, they're going to try to reattach your past to the new. Do we understand? No matter what choice you guys do, no matter which one, they will always try to ruin and stop love. Because if you find love, it's the ultimate shield. And then if you protect that ultimate shield with a higher purpose, so if you guys figure out what it is that you want to teach the world, what is you want to improve in the world, for like I said, for me, it's just to heal the world, make the world a better place, make it so that we can all actually get this now. Well, then you're healed. I'm telling you, you guys have heard my shields. Every single day, they've been trying to poison her. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? Anything that protects you, anything that helps you. Why do you think I created this shield? Why do you guys think I created this shield? Because there is no counter to it. They can't. There's nothing they can do. You guys understand? Know what happens. Anything bad, as sad as it fucking is, they can ruin every single girl that I try to date from this point forward. I just have to keep walking. Do you guys get it? But it's all just another reminder to heal. Every single one. I'm just like, it's just more fuel to just keep going, to try to finally wake all of you up and be like, please heal, guys. Please heal, because until you do, no one is going to be able to finally be happy. And if they are, it's because they're exploiting. I'm telling you. But are they really? There's probably things that they don't even realize. You got to understand. Are they really? I'm sure if we explore, they're not. There's other things. But they're always enslaved. I'm telling you. And if they're actually given love and all this stuff, I promise you, it's conditional. What do I mean by that? They're only getting it because they're doing something that the dark spirits want. Whether it's enslaving people, encouraging people to use AI, encouraging people to go on social media, encouraging people to spend money. Maybe they have a company that's enslaving people. Remember, work is where they poison people, because think about how much info can be. Oh, they just have to have a few dark consuming people there, and those people are going to poison everyone. Do you guys understand? I don't think anyone is allowed to be happy or find love in this current world, based on my findings right now. Maybe I'm the only one experiencing this. I would actually hope that's the case. I just hope people understand this. People are like, you're fucked up. Maybe I'm the only one experiencing this. But from my experiences growing up and from everyone that I've met, I'm not. The majority of them have no chance. They have no idea how to heal. And I see exactly how they ruin. I'm like, that's so sad. It's so fucking sad. They just keep attaching. And basically, think about it like this. Okay? Think about it like this. This bone, okay? This bone holds all the positives of your current girlfriend, okay? This is your new, a girl that you just met, okay? Maybe at work or something like that, okay? What they try to do is they recreate a situation. If they cannot recreate from your past problems and attach it to your current girlfriend to destroy this positive, if they can't do it, if you somehow found a way to prevent that, what they'll do is they fabricate a new girl to prop up in your life, okay? Doesn't matter how. What they will do then is they will take all the positives from your girl, okay, and attach it to the new one. Then they make her dark consume and they poison you, right? You guys are poisoning each other. So now, all the positives are in the new one, and this is what's left, right, of your girl, a little Q-tip. So all of a sudden, you talk to her less. All of a sudden, you're attracted to her less. They deconditioned her. But you had a choice. You guys know that you're poisoning each other, so you create a distance. Then they make someone present themselves. They attach, they recreate and fabricate situations so you can take all her positives and attach it to the new one. And they leave her like this. But let's say you catch it, okay? You say, see you, other girl, okay? And you start trying this, okay? Every time you try this, every time you try to reattach it, it works. But then every time you get close to this and you're like, okay, let's do this again, they're going to create an event from your past. I promise you, every single time. If you guys had any conflicts in your relationship, they're going to recreate it over and over again. And they always attack on your biggest days, okay? You're like, why is it that every time we're healing, all of a sudden something happens? And if they can't do it between the two of you guys, because you finally both are hibernating, they're going to use other people around you. If you guys do events in public, those events, you bet, especially if you plan them far out, are going to get weaponized. You're not allowed to be happy. You're not allowed to find love. So for my findings, can we really not just have one thing? Must we really always create new? Do we have to alternate? Like back in the day, like who or like the tribe leaders who had like multiple women, did they actually figure it out? I'm not bullshitting you guys right now. I'm not bullshitting you right now when I say this. You guys understand that. I'm telling you, all I want, Leon, all I want is to be loyal. Okay? That's all I want. Yet I'm telling you, I believe now that the tribe leaders from back in the day who had like 2-3 girls had it figured out. Why? Because the moment one of them gets poisoned, the moment one of them is starting to get deconditioned, okay, you just move on to the next one. So you let this one heal, okay? Because they're attacking this one. So then you move to this one. Then you start building positive here. The moment they start attacking it, right? Because remember, they react to you. You go to the next one. Then they start attacking, they're going after number 3 now. So then you're like, oh, 4, you bait them. Now you go back to 1. You're like, hi, I'm back. See? And then this time you're like, oh, 4, I'm coming. Oh, wait, we're going to go back to 3 again. Hi, how 3? And now you go to 4. You guys, you see, like, if you could just do like this, you're protected. You're safe. How you can start catching this? Do with your own shields, like your passions, your hobbies. Like I'm telling you, like when I was talking a lot about the World of Warcraft one, they were poisoning my World of Warcraft one. When I talked about League of Legends one, they poisoned my League of Legends one. When I was playing a lot of PlayStation 5 in certain games, consistently repeated, they were poisoning that one. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? Anything you repeat, anything you spend a lot of time around, they poison because it builds attachment, which means that there's more positive, so they can destroy it. There are some people that are sent into your life to be just a problem, okay? Usually it's friends that you don't even understand, okay? They're meant to infiltrate your life and attach everything so that they can be your poison. telling you straight up, so many of you let them into your life because you think that they have answers to your problems. They were meant to be your demon. Okay? I just want people to understand. From my findings, anything that you repeat consistently, I'm telling you, they've been trying. Why do you think that all these problems are happening on my stream? Do you guys understand? Why do you think those things are happening? Because I've been streaming every single day. It heals me. Do you guys get it? It's the answer for me. It's the answer. Yet I'm telling you, if they keep escalating, they might soon stop my stream from working at all. If that happens, what am I going to do? Well, I might just have to talk to myself in the mirror. I have a little microphone over there that I'm just going to put in front of my mouth, and I'm just going to talk to myself in the mirror. I could have my phone recording me. I don't know. You guys get it? If it gets to that point, I might have to do something like that. I might have to. Do we understand? They already destroyed my Descript that I used to record videos. So now I just do this. Do we understand? Like everything, anything that you repeat consistently. So what I realized also is that eventually if you go back to something that you stopped doing for a while, it's not poison anymore. It's not detoxed anymore. Or it's you didn't even detox it, right? It's just the poison that they attach to it. The negative reminders do come back when you think about it again, because if it's especially recent, right? It's just a reminder to heal. But if you let it kind of like rest, you forgot about it. Like if you like just it got pushed down, they forget about it too, right? Because they only are focused. They always are just trying to stop whatever you're currently doing, and then they also just try to repeat your worst insecurities and your worst fears and your worst traumas. That's all they try to do. The worst things that happen to you are the things they're going to repeat. Okay, so if you and your girl are like just like, hey, you know what? I'll see you in 6 months. Okay, peace. And then in 6 months, it's like, oh, hey, I know we're completely conditioned to each other, but you want to try again? It's going to be different. I just want you guys to know it'll be completely different because both of you are going to be so different. But it's like every 6 months you just alternate. I don't know. Do you guys see how fucked up that is? That I'm even suggesting that? And yet I'm telling you that all I want is to be loyal to one girl and build a big family with her. Think about that, guys. Do we understand that the fact that I'm saying that this is, for me, after studying them, is the answer? They weaponize our past. They weaponize loyalty. They weaponize love. What are we supposed to do? All we can do is heal. Do you guys get it? Like, are we none? But could you guys? That's what I'm saying. Like, just maybe create an imaginary love for 2 months, okay? While you're healing, create your imaginary shield. Fall in love with an imaginary. Do it. Do it. And you're going to see something really fucking disturbing. They're going to try to ruin your imaginary girl. Do you guys hear what I'm saying? I promise you. I could teach you how to fall in love with any girl, okay? If you do it, you could do it to like an anime character, to a video game character, like Final Fantasy X Riku. When I was a teen, but I thought she was extremely. That's how I got conditioned to bikinis, right? Yellow bikini, right? Thought she was really hot. Okay. Final Fantasy X too. Okay. Sims 2. There's some girl characters in that game that I thought were great. Okay. No, Leon, we're not stopping. Okay. You guys understand? Do you guys get it? Like that's how I started getting conditioning to certain things. Okay. I could just fall in love with them. I could be like, well, you know what? Nina Caliente from The Sims 2. What's up? Do you want to be my wife? I could. Do you guys understand it? And you want to know what's fucked up about this whole thing? If I keep repeating it, I download a picture of her on my phone of that Sims character. It's a video game character and put it there. I can create reminders for her in my castle for Nina Caliente of Sims 2. Within a few weeks, if she's actually making me feel positive and helpful, I promise you guys, they will try to start attaching negative poison to a video game character that doesn't even exist. Now, you could say she exists because, well, she's in that video game, right? And you could play with her or whatever, right? You guys get it? But you can't even physically hold her. And I'm telling you, those things are so fucking against anyone finding happiness or love that they will try to poison this video game character called Nina Caliente. I want you guys to hear this part and really think about it. I want you to try it out, actually. If any of you have given up on love, I want you to try it out. And if any of you are currently with a girl, and because I can teach you exactly, if you listen to the earlier streams, if you do everything I told you, you will fall in love with any girl. Okay? So that means you could fall in love again with your girl. I'm teaching you how to condition yourself to fall in love again with your girl. Okay? The entire playbook is there. I forget which day it was. Maybe it's day 4, somewhere around there. And if you do that, okay? So now just do fucking Nina Caliente. Seriously, just Google it. Okay? Google image Nina Caliente. Okay? I'm telling you guys. Okay? Put Nina Caliente hot tub bikini. Fuck it. Something like that. Or download Sims 2. Pirate it. Does Pirate Bay still work? ROMs? I don't know how this shit works anymore, right? Play the game. Okay? You can have, they call it woohoos. Fucking sex. Okay? You can create your own character and you can put your own name there. All right? You could do that. And I'm telling you, if she starts making you feel happy because you just keep reinforcing it and it actually gives you a shield, you're like, wow, I feel actually pretty good. So this is how it feels to be in love. I'm telling you, within a few days or a few weeks, they will start trying to poison that video game character for you. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? All of you guys think that it's this girl that you're with or this other one, and you guys are so attached to it. But I'm telling you, they're going to ruin anything you try. Anything. Do you guys see why you can't? Try it out. I'm telling you, just fucking try it out. First of all, because then you're going to learn how to fall in love. Okay. So once this world is healed, because we're going to get there. Okay. We got a long way to go still, because none of you guys are taking this seriously. I don't know why. But if you try it out, I'm telling you, if you you could literally tell your wife, if you're married, you're like, hey, I'm gonna cheat with Nina Caliente, okay? For 1 month, 40 days while I heal. Because they poisoned you and they poisoned us. Okay? But after that, let's fall back in love. Okay? Just like, deal. I'm telling you, in a few days, you can tell your wife, like, hey, do you know that they're trying to poison Nina Caliente right now? And you gotta fucking laugh about it. But it's not funny. It's really fucking sad and pathetic that these things hate us so much. They want to enslave us so much that they would do that. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? All of you guys are blaming yourself. All of you guys think you fucked up your relationship. And I'm telling you, it was them. Could you have done something better? Oh, of course. We can always be better. Every single one of us. Do you guys understand? Every single one of us can make better decisions daily. I could have handled this whole segment right now. I could do better. If I did it again tomorrow, this exact same segment, it would be better. This is great, right? This is from the heart. This is from the feeling. Could it be better? Yes. Do you guys understand? I can always be better. I can always explain it better. I can always do better. So they beat you up. They make you feel guilty and they destroy you. You got it? And then if you try to create new, they try to attach bad from the past. If you try to like heal, right? Because the reason why a lot of people are going to like even consider cheating or looking at other girls, or like maybe like they're dating someone and they're like they just don't feel love anymore, so then they're like looking at girl pics on like back in the day, like on that, right? The reason why is because they got poisoned, right? So they don't feel the love anymore. But then they're doing that, now they have a choice: poison or decondition. Poison or decondition. Both of them are horrible. Do you guys understand? And then if they do that though, then they feel guilty. Do you guys see, like, and then they're like, oh, you guys don't want to be loyal? Do you guys understand? It's just this ultimate chain. We're all fucking enslaved by it. So then you're like, well, what if you just like, okay, let's just break up. Let's have peace. And they're trying to create you. And then again, they're like, oh, all of a sudden your ex-girlfriend's going to text you right as you start trying to date. You guys think, you guys probably, if you've done that, I'm telling you, it's not an accident. It's intentional. Or your grandma's going to remind you, like, what happened to that old girlfriend of yours? It's all fucking planned. I'm telling you. Every single thing. they're not going to let you move on. They never will. And all of you are blaming yourself when it's not your fault. So it got poisoned, okay? Your relationship got poisoned. A shield got poisoned. A memory got poisoned. All those things, okay? You got to remove it. You have to. You have to create distance. If you reinforce it, you're fucked. You have to, they're attacking right now, okay? Even right now, because of these paths that I went on, I can't do the things that I was going to do after this or try to create more, like reinforce positively something I was going to reinforce. I can't anymore. Do you guys understand? It changes your path, and all of you don't take it seriously. You have to take it seriously. It's super fucking serious, because otherwise it's always going to be now a permanent reminder. You have to get the recency out of there. I'm telling you, even just talking around it, they're inserting the fucking stupid shit into my head again. Do you guys understand how this works? So I ask you, is there no world where we can keep things pure and not corrupted? That's what we're working toward. That's what we're working toward. That's what I want. That's what I believe is possible. I believe it's possible. I know it's possible. How did we get here? How did this happen? It's them. It's time for you guys to start deconstructing it. World of Warcraft, right? Heroic Lich King, Heroic Ragnaros. I just hadn't created an interrupt in a while. Guys, have you guys ever wondered why croissants have white stuff in it on the outside, on different color, and they're like crumbly? Why can't they be like bread where it's like a crust? I don't know, right? Just do more interrupts. I need to do more. I've talked about this enough, but that's how they ruin everything. Through attachment, and they attach new things to it, and then they know that you're attached to it. That's all they do. Every single thing. If I have to play, if I have to stream music, all they have to do is take it away, and it'll destroy me. Oh wait, what did I do? Do you guys see? You have to do that play. You have to. Be good, Leanne. I'll give you a little more. You have to. There's nothing else you can do. All right. So I'm just going to read this part. This is how I got to these answers. And then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to finish just with a recap, a short final push. Summarize. All of you are completely controlled by your attachment. We have to do something at a set time. We made a plan. We got to stick to it. Keep going, doves. Keep going. You're flying over there, right? You have to keep flying over there. You can't come over here, can you? Why can't you deviate? Why can't you wait and do this tomorrow? This could even be for me, right? Do you guys understand right now? Like for anything, right? Why can't we? Ask yourself that for anything. Why do I have to drink water right now? Why can't I do it 10 seconds from now? Once you start going down that path, you start realizing, like, holy shit, I'm just fucking controlled by so many things. But really, the worst one is attachment. Okay? We're attached to an outcome. We're attached to numbers. We're attached to how we've been always doing it. We're attached to wanting to do it right now. For example, just so you guys know, like after I'm done streaming with this, I'm going to take out my dog. And I might be attached to one area, okay? Because it's the safest area that I've discovered so far. There's the least illusions, okay? What if they block that area? Do you understand? Like in the past, I might have been annoyed. Now, I'm just like, really? Now they're fucking doing that shit? Okay, whatever. Just gotta keep walking. You guys get it? But some of you are like, I don't know where to go now. That's their spot. Do you guys get it? You're attached to a restaurant. You're attached to a song. You're attached to so many things. That's where we go. That's our place. I'm like, who cares? Just go to the next place. It doesn't matter. It's just a reminder to you. It just doesn't. You guys get it? Why can't you go a different direction? I have talked so different than I thought I would about all this, and for so much longer than I thought. Do you guys understand? I hope it makes sense. I hope the message is being delivered properly. It might not be, but if so, then we try again. Do you guys get it? Like, oh well, who cares? Point is, I'm just trying to explain it in every single way possible. I just want people to really feel my frustration. That's really what I wanted. Because not only do they disrupt things in my life, but they have, like I told you guys, because of everything they fabricated in my entire life, the thing that I care actually about the most is being loyal and trying to save things and try to heal things, which means that I would never give up on a relationship. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? I would never give up on it. And yet you hear what I'm saying is the answer now. Do you guys understand? They have pushed someone who believes that loyalty, even if it's being weaponized, just because he's a healer and knows how to heal anything and knows that anything can be healed, anything. Do you guys understand? Now, there's some things that you can't forgive. I want people to understand you can forgive them, but it doesn't mean that you want to spend time with them. Like there's people, like there's bosses, friends, even family members of mine that even though I forgive them, I don't ever want to interact with them again. And that's valid. Do you guys get it? That's my choice. Once you're free, you have a choice. I'm like, would be a terrible idea to ever spend time with these people again. Because think about all the associations that are attached to these people. All of you guys are like, forgive them and interact with them again. You understand how fucking stupid that would be? You're just going to poison yourself. But even then, let's assume that associations and attachments didn't exist. You guys get it? I'm just like, hey, I don't want to spend time with you. I'm like, do you guys understand? Like, why would I go back to these people that did something bad to me at all? At all. Like, what? Do you guys get, like, people are like, how can you just drop your family members like that? Multiple people have said to me, like, they did one thing and that's it. They're gone. And I'm like, yeah, they're gone. That's it. It's over. One mistake. Kaput. Tschüss. See ya. Adios. It's over. And people just can't comprehend it. And I'm just like, do you guys understand? I could go right now outside and there's going to be a fucking illusion that walks by me or of someone that gets nudged to do so. I could stop them. Do you guys understand? I could stop them and start talking to them. And they could become either my girlfriend or if it's a guy, it could be my friend. Do you guys understand? Just like that. That's all it takes. Doesn't mean that we're going to hit it off. Doesn't mean that we're going to bond. Doesn't mean that we're going to connect. Do you guys get it? It doesn't mean that at all. Yet, it could. Do you guys see, like, the only reason why you think that that's not the case is because you're attached to your old girl. Like, oh, well, no new girl could be better. I'm telling you. If you do what I'm telling you, like in stream 4 or something like that, and you learn how to decondition your old girl, you're just like, you won't even think about her anymore at all. And then when they push it, if they push it sufficiently, you walk down a path. I mean, I've been walking down the path, right? Do you guys understand? You push it, you'll feel it. You're like, oh. And if you remember some of the things like, hey, let's say we used to, you'll remember it. I'm telling you. Everywhere you look, there's little reminders, and you'll be like, I miss her. You get it? It's normal. It's attachment, but that makes you feel sad again, and then you remember that they poisoned it, that they destroyed it. And now you know it's fabricated, and that makes it even worse because you know that means that you guys didn't have to go be separate. Like, do you guys understand? I used to get so mad at them because they were trying to push me to replace her. Okay, multiple girls, by the way. Just replace her, just move on. And I would get mad at them. I'm like, no, I can't replicate her. I can't just replace her. What is wrong with you guys? Do you guys understand? Like, I would fight it. I would fight it so hard. I would fight it so fucking hard. In the current system. If this is not the motivation for every single spirit to finally wake the fuck up and stop manipulating the entire world the way they are, then I don't know what is. There's something seriously wrong with them. I'm telling you that essentially what I'm encouraging you is we can have 1 million kids, just fucking impregnate every girl. Who gives a fuck? No loyalty. I might as well just start fucking impregnating every single girl. Who cares, right? It doesn't even matter anymore. That's the world that they want us to live in? Really? That's the world they want? Why? It's not meant to be like that. We're meant to be families and raise it. And why am I saying that? Because there's nothing else like it. Is it possible to rewrite? Yeah, it is. It's possible to detox. It is. So what does that mean? You don't have to give up completely. Do you guys understand? It's possible. That's the worst part. It's possible. It's beyond possible. I know how to do it consistently, repeatedly, on demand. And yet I'm telling you, in the current iteration, maybe it's just my version of the game, but the sheer number of attacks, it's just not feasible. It's not feasible. I'm telling you. You can't keep up. It's going to keep happening over and over again. I'm just telling you, it's just going to keep happening. Unless you limit everything. So for example, if you finally heal your girl and she finally believes how it should be, no info, no outside noise, hibernate, just spend time together, only go to maybe don't even go outside, maybe or to get food delivered to you guys. And she believes in that. And she knows how to break these paths that they send and the attacks. Then you guys are going to be great. You could have a kid and everything, and you can live happily ever after. Do you guys understand? But think about that. You have to be completely isolated and silent from everything else. Because if there's even one person, that is connected to you guys, and that person is not healed, they will begin poisoning your relationship. I'm telling you. The moment everything fell apart whenever I tried was the moment we let in other people. The moment. She didn't know how to heal herself then. The moment I wasn't around her, immediately it all fell apart because she didn't know how to heal. She didn't know how to create shields because she was destroyed and abused when she was a little kid because her mom was a failed mom. You guys get it? Her mom didn't take care of her. Her mom let her get raped. Do you guys understand? Her mom was a cheater. Do you guys understand? So what traumas did she have? Do you guys understand? I healed her. I healed those traumas inside of her. Yet, every time all of a sudden outside noise came in, they all came back. Do you guys get it? Everything was fine. Everything was great. I can go further down there, but I'm not going to. But I'm just telling you guys, every single thing is fabricated. Every single thing is curated. Every single thing is planned. There's so much more there that I'm not going to even talk about yet. Maybe next time. Do you guys understand? Like, I've already given so much. It is really fucking bad. There are so many more events that you guys have no idea how they do it. It's really fucked up. So now knowing that, do you guys get it? Like, they destroy these. So if you're a narcissist, it's because you got destroyed when you were a kid. I just want people to understand that. And now you're permanently controlled. Okay? You never know. You'll never learn how to heal. They don't let you heal. Okay? All they have to do is remind you of the sad event through an approximation of your past, when you got destroyed. That's it. That's it. That's all they have to do. Okay? So I ask you, you guys now know all this information. What is it going to take for you to finally say, I'm never going to allow them to get away with it again? Do you guys hear? I'm telling you that my answer is, you could say, but I'm not. I'm just giving up on writing the storyline currently. Because I'm telling you, they will, no matter what you do, they will destroy it. You would have to have complete silence and prevent any access. I can do that. Can other people? Do you guys understand how challenging it is to do? I'm telling you, if any of you have any outside noise, they will do everything possible to cause disruptions. That means that every single day, all of you are just fighting to try to keep your relationship positive. People are like, well, isn't that part of the game? And I'm like, why does that have to be the case? Why do we have to spend? You should just be positive regardless. Do you guys understand? But every single day, if you miss it once, do you guys get it? If you don't interrupt her, or if you don't interrupt yourself, and you guys poison each other, even if you are positive to each other, even if you start creating negative associations from your past attaching to them. And that's the one that none of you understand. All of you guys think that it's just, I need to be positive to her. I need to treat her well. That is huge. Do you guys get it? Because otherwise you get deconditioned. But the one that no one expects is that they poison it. They attach things from the past to her. They basically attach a fake, fucked up insecurity program to your girl. If all they have to do is make your girl destroy you in any way possible, or you guys break up and they can recreate an old insecurity. Do you guys understand how it's done? They use the things that you're attached to. All of you, if you are insecure after you got in a relationship, it's because that's what they did. They attached an old one to her. You guys get it? The thing that is the most beautiful thing in the world, love, and what we could have, kids, so we can teach them and make them better, is the thing that they use to destroy and control everyone. So think about that. They prevent you from having it. They try everything they can to prevent you from having it because they know it heals you and creates a shield. If you have it, they try everything possible to attach old problems or insecurities to it so that it's poison. And if that still can't do it, then they try to corrupt it. If they still can't do it, they try to fabricate events to destroy it. If that still doesn't work, they present a new girl so that you decondition your old. Do you guys get it? I'm telling you, they don't allow humanity to find love. Once you explore it, you're going to realize it's happening to all of you, every single one of you. And while some of you might actually be persevering and thriving, I'm telling you, think about how hard you're working to do that. You're like, oh, that's just how it's supposed to be. No, I'm telling you, the only reason why you have to do that is because there's something actively every single day fabricating problems to cause that in you. Why are we okay with that? Why don't you guys finally take the first step to begin healing so that doesn't happen anymore? So what happens? It's called no longer tolerating such a reality. When you heal, you stop tolerating that. You're like, that's fucked up. That's bullshit. Why can't we have loyalty? Why can't we be dedicated to that? We don't have to live in the past. You guys understand? We're only creating new, but why can't we just build with something? Why do we live in a world where they insist on only trying to remind us of the bad or even the good from the past? Why do we have to live in the past? Do you guys understand? Why is it just all an attempt to poison us or make us sad? You in the past, every single one of you. I don't even know you. whoever's listening right now, and I know that you live in the past. Every single one of you. It's as simple as, hey, the movies you watch. I mean, I even think about it. I rewatch my World of Warcraft videos. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Those are things from my past. If I rewatch those consistently, do you guys understand that I'm living in the past? I would actually like to create new, but I can't create new and play that game because of how the world is currently set up. Do you guys get it? They're preventing me from creating new. So in some ways, I'm still living in the past, but I'm not even doing any of that anymore. I'm just fucking streaming and recording you every single day. I'm only using that. The only thing you can use the past for is a small positive shield to teleport you and cause disruptions of their bullshit. That's it. If they start a path, that's the only thing you use the past for. That's it. Nothing else. It doesn't matter. Think of it, I conceptualize it through video games, but think of it like if every day you're born, every single day, you're born anew. Okay? Final Fantasy 13, Lightning Returns, okay? Every day you're born anew. You're a level 1 character. What does that mean? That means that nothing is set up. Nothing is pre-planned. Nothing. Every day you open up a book and the page is empty. You get to choose what's on that page. You get to write it. You guys understand? Nothing is planned. Nothing. You don't know anyone. For some reason, you know how to walk. You know how to put food in your mouth. You know how to grab a mug and drink. But nothing is planned. You don't know where you go to work. You don't know anything. You don't know your name. You don't even have anything. Like, you guys get it? Nothing. Fresh every single day. Whatever happens when you go to bed, that's it. It's over. That's when it's over. When you wake up, it's a new day. It's a new character. You're a new version of yourself. Think about it. If humans live on a 24-hour cycle. That's it. That's it. Every day is a new day. Yesterday didn't even happen. But you know, only reason why it doesn't work that way right now. You want to know why? Because those fucking asshole spirits nudge us and remind us of what happened yesterday or the day before. It's them. Now, if we didn't have any insecurities and traumas or problems, would we only want to live in the past? Because it's better than the future? I don't know, right? But that's not our reality, so we can't even contemplate. You guys see, like, we don't even know if there are better ways because they don't let them happen. Do we understand why I'm asking all of you to try to heal? Because what if my approach, what if everything, I'm telling you guys, I believe with utmost certainty that I'm correct, okay? But there's a chance that if we all get to the promised land delivered like this, we all are healed, we're all light, that there might be something that I'm missing, okay? I don't think so, but I just want people to understand this. I'm willing to give myself leeway that I could be wrong. Do you guys understand? I don't think so. After everything I've experienced in this journey. Yet they don't even consider that they could be wrong. I'm telling you that I could deliver all of you guys free. No more money. You can now just spend time with your kid. You can, whatever you guys want to do, whatever it is, you're now free. Okay? No more insecurity, no more fears, no more traumas. Now you get to just choose. If you want to work again, work. If you want to just play video games, play video games. If you want to create songs, create songs. You guys get it? Like, whatever you want to do. I believe that if you're healed, you just want to do, okay? You want to create new. I believe that. That's just from my experience, okay? I truly believe that. And whenever I healed people, I saw the same thing in them, okay? So, but I could be wrong. Do you guys understand? I could be wrong. Yet, they don't even let it happen. What are they afraid of? Why can't we just see if this works? Why can't they just see if my methods work? Why? Why can't we just allow it to happen? I really want to know. Why are you guys afraid to try it out? If I'm wrong, you can literally make a fucking movie about Star Diplomat Shepard is a fucking idiot and he got it all wrong. You could do that. And oh my gosh, guys, everyone's going to laugh at me. Oh no. Do you guys understand? If you want to do that, fucking do it. I don't care. But you guys don't even allow it to happen. Why? And you guys who are listening, not the spirits this time, I'm talking to you. Yeah, you. How did you understand that all your problems are just recreations of the past? How do you understand that are not letting you find love, and if you found it, they're trying to destroy it actively every single day? What are you going to do about it? Are you really going to let them continue to get away with this? Why do you tolerate such behavior? Why do you tolerate such a reality? Anytime they try something against you, I need you to take a stand. I need you to fight back. I need you to not be afraid. You're going to feel it, but I need you to charge. I need you to practice charging. Say, F it. You have to keep going. You just can't rely on the things from the past anymore. You just can't. Hey, you always play that one video game? If they start poisoning it, F it. You gotta play something new. Oh well, that's it. It's over. It's gone. It was your favorite one. Oh well, that's that. Hey, who knows? Maybe 6 months from now, you can play it again. You guys understand? But all of you just can't even conceptualize that. Everything's replaceable. Everything is replaceable. But you'll never be able to get that thing again. You guys understand? You can replace it with new, but that thing is unique. I want people to understand this. This is the ultimate fucked up paradox. Whatever you're attached to, there's nothing else like it. You're not wrong. Yeah, you were conditioned to view it that way, but you're correct. Despite that, you have to choose to detach. Despite that, you're right. There will never be another girl like that girl. Doesn't mean that there might be a girl that's even better than that for you. Do you understand? But there will never be another one like that. That is correct. No other girl will have that exact same conditioning. Do we understand? Is it easy? No. But you refuse to even try to walk forward. You refuse to even try to create new. Just try. I'm telling you, you're going to notice no matter what you try, when you create new, they're going to try to ruin it. Right? Something thinking that you messed up or they messed up, telling you anything you try, they're going to try to ruin. So now that you know that, just try. Do you guys get it? Like for me, like once I realized it doesn't actually fucking matter. Do you guys get it? Anything you try, any girl, if you try to date a new girl, any girl, they're going to try to ruin. Every single one. Every single one. They're going to attach all the 4 or 5 same bad things to them. Okay? They're going to try to attack all your counters. Okay? It's just that simple. Now you know what's them. Every time they try to attach something, anytime you get a negative nudge related to those pasts, that's them. Now you start recognizing their attacks. Do you understand? I'm just on guard because right now they're making my dog move, and that means things are happening. Because they once made him turn off my internet. Do you guys get it? So I'm just paying attention. You guys see, it's just recreation of the past. You learn what they do. I'm like, are they going to try to get him to do that again? Do you guys see? Like, it's all just recreations, and you start recognizing it's the same plays over and over again. He was sleeping. You guys understand there's no reason for him. My brother's even not even here, so he can't even go into the room and cause problems like that. So now they're probably going to try to get him to turn off the internet or the computer. You guys get it? It's all the same shit. Once you see it, you can never unsee it. It's just, truly, it's like if they run a script on your computer and they make the same problems happen. They're just trying to set up shit, okay? At the moment you notice that you're being reminded of something bad, okay? And if you're trying to create something new or do something new, I'm letting you guys know, even if it's a positive from something, okay? Like, let's say they try to remind me right now of a very positive thing with my ex. Leah. Oh, I see what they're trying to do right now. Okay. Sound effects and reminders. Why wouldn't they? Do you guys get it? Why wouldn't? Because I don't have my AirPods in. One second. Hey, why are you doing that right now? Why? Why? Why are you doing that right now? You were fine for hours. You guys get it? I'm just telling you guys no. Like, I'm not gonna get dark consumed. I just don't understand. Like, I just truly don't understand why they do it. At this point, you just can say F it. There's nothing else you can do. I'm telling you. Right now, they're trying to recreate something. That sound effect is something my old dog used to do. Do you guys understand? Like, that's all they're trying to do right now. Do you guys get it? It's just a recreation. They can make your new dog do something from your past. It's like they can install it temporarily. It's beyond fucked up. Okay, guys? I'm telling you, if your dog runs away from you at times or does something like that, like you're trying to pet him and he keeps moving away, and you're like, why are you so distant? That's them. They were intentionally trying to create that. I'm telling you, they can do that. You guys blame yourself for all the problems that you're dealing with. You think it's you. You think you guys are failing at something. I'm telling you, that's them. I'm not saying it to give you an excuse, right? I'm giving you an explanation. Every single one of us, I just want you guys to know this. Every single one of us can be better. I can treat myself better. I can treat my dog better. Do you guys get it? We all can for anything. You can treat your girl better. Do you guys get it? I can cook better. I can stream better. I can sleep more. Anything. We can always be 1% better than we are. Do we understand? It doesn't matter what it is. Yet you guys all think that you're bad at something or that you're failure or that you fucked up or that it's whatever because they made you think that. It's not you, okay? It's them. As long as they're controlling the majority of humanity, do you guys understand that basically, if this world is not where we want it, that means that they made it that way? Maybe they're actually trying to make it good and they just are really bad at what they do. Like, I don't know. Like, I keep using video games, but many of you haven't ever played video games, or if you have, you probably didn't get to play a lot, okay? You probably aren't that good at them. So if right now I ask you to play a challenging video game, like let's say I ask you to play like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something like that, most of you are probably going to lose very quickly to the first enemies or the first big battle, okay? Maybe that's what's happening. I've always been trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like maybe they just are all like new players and they don't actually understand how to navigate Earth, okay? Maybe they're so bad at this. But there comes a point where I'm like, they can listen to everything that I'm saying, and yet they're refusing to learn. It's the same thing like I say to my brother and all of you who are listening. If you still haven't taken the first step to quit your job and stop worrying about money, just start, right? 40 days, stop paying bills, okay? And heal for 40 days. Just ignore everything. Why do you have to turn off your phones and texts and emails and stuff like that and stop checking mail? Why? Because if you get an email that says, hey, you didn't pay your bill, you know what that causes inside of you? It causes fear, okay? Because you've been conditioned to do that. So if you don't see it though, you're fine. Do we understand? You need to just detach from it, okay? So then after 40 days, you can, okay, if that's really what you want to do, you can worry about it. But until then, ignore it. Until then, ignore it. Remember, if they're reminding you of something, they're trying to set up an in for later, even if it's a positive. That's all it is. Basically, I now know because of how far I went down this path, I cannot do anything related to any new girl right now for at least the rest of the day. You guys understand? Because anything that I do now will be related to everything that I just talked about. Do you guys see how dangerous it is to go down paths? Do you guys understand? I took a huge risk right now, and I want people to understand. I cannot talk about my shields. Do you guys get it? All those girls right now, that girl or whatever. Do you guys get it? I can't do it anymore because if I do, I can attach all the bullshit that I just brought back up that they're now pushing into me. Do you guys understand how it's done? He just teleports you there, right? And then they insert bad. So they bring back all our problems. Okay? So, what's the answer? Now that you've heard all this, what's the answer? I'm going to do a little intro for myself just because we should practice. Pokemon. I want to be the very best that no one ever was. Kingler. Magmar. Gale of Darkness. Lugia. Lugia or Lugia? Does it matter? Gym Leader Castle. Mewtwo. Oh, do you remember that Chansey that was so strong? Yeah. Oración. Prayer. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, do something like that, guys. Come on. So do we give up? On the contrary, we can rewrite. We will. But we have to first heal. But what if they don't stop? Who's they? The enemy, right? We have to create distance. We have to. Every single one of you must create distance. So what does that mean? We have to stop being attached to it. We have to stop being attached to it. Until they stop attacking, if we're attached to it, we're vulnerable. We can't let them reinforce it. But remember, guys, if they're trying to attach something, you know what their current attacks are. How could you use that? If I know that I'm going to shoot lasers from my eyes and it's going to hit right here where my finger is, and all you have to do is move your head to dodge it, could you do that? Do you guys understand? Like, you now know what their attack is going to be. So that's what they're going to send the rest of the day at you. How can you counter it? What shields can you do to teleport yourself to a different time period? Do we understand? Can you just not do anything related to that right now? So like I said, I cannot do anything related to any girls right now. Do you guys understand? If I did that, now you could say like I could randomly look up a random Instagram girl that I've never met before or seen before and try to attach things to her. I could do that. I'm just letting you guys know I could. Should I? That's a different question. Right? Now you know how they do it. Okay? Now you guys know anything. I've given you so many different ways that they infiltrate. Remember, it's fabricated. Focus on the fabrication. Now you know how they destroy. Now you know how they poison. Now we have to prevent it from ever happening again. But if you're with a girl and she doesn't heal, and you guys have ends, I'm telling you, they're just gonna poison it again and again and again and again. Learn from your mistakes, guys. If they got through to you guys through something, I learned from my mistakes, right? I've told you guys all the attacks they did over the last 24 hours. I prevented all of them, and I created counters for all of them. And I know, that's why I'm trying to streamline now like this. But I know that they're going to come up with new things tomorrow. But when that happens, I'm going to figure it out. Okay. Okay. Well, we are going to take a really short break, and then we're going to finish. I'm just going to do one small push, probably like another 30 minutes. I don't have a lot more to say. I've covered everything, but I want to do one more push. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Let's finish this. Last short push. Here we go. Well, as you guys can tell, it's a lot, right? Yeah. I can't understand why they keep trying to make my dog create noise, but it's okay. Just so people understand why I'm talking about, why I'm starting with this, because this is what happens to all of you. Okay. So what is creating noise? Just so people finally understand, because like, are you sure it's not just your dog trying to get attention? I'm saying he just, where he moves, what he does, and when he does it. Okay. Most of you just don't understand timing. I'm saying that during the break, I was sitting next to him, right? Petting him. They make him move away. The moment I start streaming, they'll make him come over here and then try to get water. But during the break, he doesn't want water. Then if I go over and give him water, you guys get it? Like, it's always when you're about to do something. What does that do? It changes your path, causes interruptions. It disrupts you from getting to flow. Do you guys understand? All I'm saying is everything that you try to do, anything that it is, just catch it and you'll never unsee it. It's all time to cause you disruptions. Do you guys get it? That's all it is. All they care is to try to cause you problems. All they reminded me of right now when I went on a short walk with my dog was all the things from my past, all my ex-girlfriend, just so you guys understand. 3 reminders. You guys get it? Do you guys understand? This is just how it's done. So I ask you guys, are you going to let that destroy you? Now did you know? And remember, it's just reminders that mean something to you. Okay? A butterfly, sounds, everything. I'm telling you, it's just all recreations of your past. That's it. There's nothing else that they can do. So I ask you guys, why do you let that destroy you? Now that you know that they can fake it, okay? They can make it happen. I'm telling you. All I do, I take one step outside, okay? I don't even walk past, like I open the store, I let my dog run out by himself, and he goes to pee. And right, I just literally one step. And I saw 3 reminders. Insects, animals, supposedly living creatures that fly by. You guys hear that sound? They can fabricate the bathroom keys sound to start. I need to turn it off. Why? Because I want to talk without that fucking sound. It's not, you guys get it? All that's fabricated. I just want you guys to understand. It's all fucking fake. What is fake? That they choose the timing of it. That's it. I'm not saying those creatures are dead or alive. Do you guys understand? So once you catch it, I know you guys don't believe me yet. There's no way that any of you do. I wish you did, but I just really don't think you do. I'm telling you, the moment you go outside, anything that you see was planned. Okay? And it's all just trying to remind you of something. That's all it is. Okay? I ask you guys, is that living? Is that living? We can experience new. Do you guys understand? I want to experience new. I want to create new. I want to explore new. I create streams daily, every day, new. Everything I talk about, there might be things that I've already explored and kind of know, but I'm always talking new things. I'm explaining a new way. You guys understand? And yet, the only thing that they present outside to me, inserted into my head, are the things that have happened to me. Do you guys understand? They don't want me to experience new. And I'm telling you, it's the same thing for all of you. Let today be the day that you're no longer attached to your past. Do you guys understand? Like, it's actually ridiculously cool once you get to this point. It's sad. Let's take a step back. Okay. We put in all this work, right? We put in all this work to get to something, to achieve something, right? What is this something? Whatever it is for you, okay? Could be getting a job, could be the stream, could be getting the girl, right? Having a kid, could be playing a video game, whatever it is, right? You put in all this work into something, okay? And they destroy it. Why do they destroy it? Because they're weaponizing attachment. They know you care about it. They know you're invested in it. So they destroy it. That's all they do. Over and over and over again. Let today be the day that everything you see outside, just remember, all it is a reminder. Okay? Let's write this down with me, guys. Everything we see outside are just fake reminders. Everything we see outside are just fake reminders. Doesn't mean that they don't feel real, but they're just fake reminders. Okay? They're not actually real, but they feel real. Got it? If you guys can't conceptualize that, just think about it as you fucking have a blow up sex doll, okay? Is that a real girl? Everything that you see outside is a fucking blow up sex doll. Do you understand? Every single thing. Because they are choosing to blow it up right then. I don't know about you guys, but I want the real thing, not the blow up sex doll. And then knowing that they're trying to destroy me with blow up sex dolls, I'm like, what the fuck? Do you guys get it? Like, I don't know how else to explain it to you guys so it finally clicks for you. I'm telling you. If you're like, oh my God, that's so cool. Look, a spider just dropped down right now. I'm telling you, if you saw that outside right now, if you go outside and that happens to you, they made it happen. You might not know what they were trying to remind you of, but they were trying to remind you of something. And if it doesn't connect the dots yet, they're like, shit, we failed. But they were trying to cause something bad. Not good. Do you guys understand? So I ask you guys, why must it be this way? Do you guys really think that this is a world that should operate like this? Do you? And if so, why? Why are you okay with it? Why do you accept it? Why do you accept it? There's just no reason for it to be this way. Everything outside is just a reminder, okay? I just want people to understand. Everything outside is just reminders. That's all it is, okay? Do you guys get it? Outside equals reminders. That's it. That's the only thing outside is. Outside doesn't do anything else but just remind you of things. Currently, they don't want us creating anything. Do you guys get it? They don't want us creating anything. Anything. All they want is to remind you of the past. That's it. So what does that mean? It means that that is a reason to heal. So what happens when they remind you of the past? Okay? If they poison one thing, what do we do? Do you guys remember? If they poison one thing, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. We keep alternating. We keep changing the shields that we use. So if right now they poison my progression one, but first let's use it right now, right? Wind Temple. Remember we talked about it. Zelda, the climb, progress, Eventide Island. Remember the hero defeating the dragon with the explosive barrels, the giant chocolate oat experience. Oh, they poisoned that one. Now let's try this one. Oh, wait, let's do the to life. To life. Fiddler on the roof. Sunrise, sunset. Bottle dance. You guys remember? Oh, they destroyed that one. Hey, Leon, thanks for starting the hero path. Yep, you're Shepherd. Shepherd, Star Diplomat. Me, I'm the Star Diplomat. Yep. Thanks for my connection, man. Oh, now we do a snap out of it, guys. Quick interrupt, guys. Okay, what's next? Oh, maybe we should. You guys get it? You keep alternating. You keep alternating. You keep alternating. Why? Because they're always going to try to poison whatever you're using. Okay? Whatever's helping you. Whatever it is. That's it. That's all there is to it. I challenge all of you to debate everything I'm saying. I want to be wrong. Do you guys know how happy I would be if I'm wrong? I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. Ask yourself, how many people, just a reminder here, I don't even know what that was. Ask yourself, how many people would say right now on a stream or in a video that they want to be wrong about everything? Every single fucking thing about how this world is designed. It makes me so sad. First of all, today I just wanted to rest and relax and do a shorter stream, but they kept doing problems. So I just have to talk. You guys understand? Like, what you guys don't get is you have to reach a state of whenever they do something to you, you just have to keep going. I gotta close the bathroom door because they're making sounds in there right now. You guys understand? Like, there's just, it doesn't matter what they do anymore. Do you guys understand? It just doesn't matter at all. Like, I can't repeat it enough. Every time something happens, it doesn't mean anything anymore. All they try to do is remind us of the past. And I'm telling you, let today be the day that you never care about the past anymore. You don't have a past anymore. All it is you just take a few of the positive memories that you have that create a little shield for you, right? I've showed you guys how to do it. Think about them, write the few of them that you have. Like for me, World of Warcraft, League of Legends, challenging video games, some songs that I sing. That's it, okay? Everything else is trash. Anything. Doesn't matter if it's your kid, doesn't matter if it's your ex-girlfriend, doesn't matter if it's your school that you went to, doesn't matter if it's your degree that you got, doesn't matter what it is. The job you used to work, people are like, oh my God, you guys are so lucky that we even gave you a job. Why would you guys know that when you first started this job, you were nothing. You should be so grateful that we gave you a job. Nothing. They are nothing. They mean nothing. Do you guys understand? That shouldn't be that way. I just want people to understand that is the exact opposite that I want. All those people, all those things should mean everything. Do you guys get it? And not everything to control you, but just we should value them. We should care about them. We should try to develop things with them. We should keep them in our lives because they're not poison, but they've helped us. Do you guys understand? That's how it could be. Not should, but that's how it could be if we can choose, right? Once we get to this promised land. Yet we could choose if we want to keep them around. But right now, those spirits choose for us, and they like, oh, anything that causes a problem, and we choose what causes a problem for you, we're going to make sure it stays in your life and only remind you of that. I'm telling you guys, I've had so many experiences in my entire life and reclaimed control of all my narratives and all my memories. There were so many memories that didn't even come to mind. They had completely suppressed them and taken them hostage. All of them. All the ones that could disprove every single insecurity and every single problem, they had taken hostage. They were gone. They are stolen. Do you understand? They eat your memory. And then you build it back up. You bring it back up, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, there it is. Do you guys get it? Like, and I'm not even saying that like you were drinking or anything. I'm saying that just they make you forget. They prevent that door from ever opening and remembering it. And it's anything that can heal you. Okay? It's intentional. And they only bring back the ones that poison you or that remind you of that you're supposedly lacking. That's it. That's all they do. Do you guys get it? This entire game of life is just a game of memory and reminders. That's all it is. There's nothing else to it. The entire game of life is just a game of memory and reminders. That's all it is. Why can't we just live in the future? Create new. Doesn't mean that I can't enjoy like, oh, let's see what the stream I did yesterday. Oh, that was a pretty good one. You guys understand? Like, I'm not saying that we have to like just completely ignore, but they don't even let us right now live in the future because they're making sure that we're stuck in the past. If you're insecure, it means you're stuck in the past. If you're afraid, it means you're stuck in the past. If you're sad, it means you're stuck in the past. Any negative emotion equals stuck in the past. I'm writing this down. Any negative emotion equals stuck in the past. Any. Do we understand what I'm trying to tell you guys? It's not an accident. All of you are stuck in the past. And they do that to you. Do you guys get it? Why do you care about the past? What value does that past have? I'm telling you, the only value it has is positive shields. That's the only thing the past can do. There's nothing else to it. Think about it like this. If tomorrow I forgot my ex-girlfriend, okay? I shouldn't be talking about her, but I'm going to do it. And today, she also forgot about me. And we meet tomorrow again. Do you understand we have no problems? We have no conflict? Do you guys get it? If no one reminds us of the conflict that we supposedly have, do you guys get that there is no conflict? Do you understand that, guys? There is no conflict if there's no reminder. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? Why do you think they remind us of things? If you wake up and you're not reminded of it, it doesn't exist. Do you guys understand that if I forgot her, if I wake up and I see her, I'm like, damn, she's really hot. Let's get to talk to her. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? I'm just like, I don't even know who she is. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? If you don't get reminded of it, it never happened. Yet, all they do is remind us of it. So if it happened, okay, let's say it happened, right? Something, well, then you just push it away, right? It's not that you're ignoring it, but still, that's the actual answer. Just ignore everything, and it goes away. I'm telling you guys, it's so weird. I always thought that was the opposite of how it should be, but that's actually the answer. You're like, well, then I'm done with it. I don't talk about it. I don't look at it. I don't get reminded of it, and it's gonna go away. It's true. It does. Oh wait, every time you go outside, they remind you of it. Every single time you go on a social media, every single time you go on a website, the ads, everything. That's all it is, guys. You guys get shields are just a tool. Just a tool. That's it. Your past, just a little positive shield, is just a tool. Nothing else. And if it got tainted, what do you guys do if your tool breaks? If this pen doesn't write anymore, if it runs out of ink or it's starting to run out of ink, what do? You put it in the trash. Do you understand? I fought for my past. I just want people to understand. I didn't get to this answer immediately. I fought every single day, and they prevented me from succeeding. I want people to understand this part. This is really important. I fought every single day. Okay? I want people to understand I fought every single day. I gave up everything for it. All my money, all my time. I gave up everything to try to fix something and heal something. And I'm telling you that no matter what you do, if they decide that they want to basically, let's just think of it like this, okay? Let's say that they thought that I could do better than my ex-girlfriend, okay? Let's say that they thought that there was actually a possibility for me to, I don't know, date a girl that's hotter or nicer or a better personality match or a family that are her in-laws that actually care about me and want to build a big family. You guys understand? They decide that, right? They can choose if they want to do that. And I'm telling you, though, they could also choose to just have the in-laws not be fucking idiots. You guys get it? They could choose to do that through positive reinforcement to get them on a light path so that they actually would listen to me and then they would get healed. You guys get it? All those things are fabricated to be the opposite. Okay? So then they try to tell you, oh, well, the only reason why all these problems happen and we let you recover it or fix it or heal it is because, well, you could get another girl that's a better match for you, right? Don't you prefer Latinas? Sure. But then what you're going to realize is you try to get a Latina, and all of a sudden the problems happen. And now they're trying to attach the problems from your old girl to the Latina. You're like, wait a minute. You guys said that I could try getting you. You guys said that I could get better. Now you're trying to attach all the problems from the old. You guys get it? It's all fucking bait. It's all a lie. The whole thing. If they want you, if they don't want you to get something, if they don't want you to win, if they don't want you to fix a relationship with a girl that they were trying to ruin a storyline or they were trying to fabricate problems and drama, they won't let it get fixed. I'm just letting you guys know, no matter what you try, no matter what you try, there's nothing you can do. If they chose that there's going to be destruction between two families, there's nothing you can do. So I ask you, knowing that now, do you choose to just let it destroy you? Or do you say, fuck it, I just got to keep walking forward? To me, the answer is clear. Do you guys understand? I now use a phrase called, we do what we must. It's inspired by Algalon, Herald of the Titans, Ulduar, World of Warcraft. We do what we must. Every time something happens, just say, I do what I must. Just keep repeating it. I do what we must. It's the key. I do what I must. This is the key. Okay? Hey, they poison something, we do what we must. Poison a girl, see ya, peace, trash, next. We do what we must. Do we want that? No. It's the last thing we'd want. But they're forcing our hand. Do you guys get it? They're forcing us to be like this. If this is what they want, then so be it. Do you guys get it? Like, there's nothing else to it. This is not what we chose. This is what they chose for us. But they chose it because they wanted to destroy us. And I'm telling you, this happens to all of you. So if you know that they're choosing to try to destroy you, why do you let it destroy you? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? If they're choosing it to destroy you, why would you let it destroy you? Why? Why do you let it? Do what you must. I'm not saying hurt people. I'm not saying go out and cause problems. Create distance. Okay? Yet, if they keep trying to destroy it, if they don't let you heal it, there comes a point where you just have to move on. Otherwise, you're going to never heal. So I ask you guys, why must we view it this way? Why must someone who believes so much in healing, in love, in loyalty, why do I have to view it that this way related to humans, objects, situations, storylines, everything? That this is the answer. Why do I have to view it this way? Why is this the way to survive and thrive versus the dark spiritual manipulation? You all have to go to the light. You all have to heal. You all need to believe. You all need to take this seriously. Until we're all healed, until we become all full light and create these shields for ourselves and create these ultimate counters, everything's a reminder to heal. No, there's nothing else to it. Here's one for you guys. This is a reminder for myself, but I think all of you can relate. I consider myself a lion, okay? So let's say they weaponized a girl, okay? And you try so hard to be loyal to her, protect her, heal her, do everything for her, okay? Despite her refusing to heal, all right, or putting in the work. Are you really going to let her be the reason you fall? The reason why you can't climb again? I call it the phrase, don't let yourself fall over lion's pride. Are you going to really lose the game over one girl? I almost did, just so people know. I almost lost the game over one fucking girl. And I know for a fact now that I've broken that, because once you break the conditioning chain to her, you realize, like, what the fuck? Like, there's other girls that I would be significantly more attracted to. And I'm not saying that to be mean. Like, she was absolutely beautiful. She was a great person. She was in all, I'm risking things here, but she was she truly was a dream girl for me. Do you guys understand? Like, I was happy. I didn't need anything else. I just want people to understand this. Damn, I shouldn't have done that. Do you guys understand? You guys get it. It was fine. They ruined it. Do you guys get it? You guys understand what I'm trying to say? And then they keep it out of reach as over and over again, over and over again. They guarantee that you fail until you get desperate to bait you to try, and then they give you a little bit of hope, and then they destroy it again. And that's how, and if all because they were just doing that because they wanted me to get back into the system to make money again. So I stopped doing this mission. Do you guys understand? If you're doing what they don't want, they punish you. Don't lose the game over attachment. Because now that you know they can fabricate it, I'm telling you, if they wanted to give you your dream girl, they could give it to you. Do you guys get it? They could make her show up right here next to you, right outside. Next time you go outside, she could be there. Do you guys understand? They could. Yet then I ask you, now that you know everything that I just said, would you actually try again? That's up to you. Okay, guys? That's up to you. You guys choose. My answer? Never. Ever. Never again. If we were meant to have kids, if we were meant to have a big, happy family, if we were meant to be like this ruler of an organization that helps and saves the entire world, we're never going to do that. Do you guys understand? We're never, ever going to engage with the outside world again. Do you guys comprehend what I'm trying to tell you? That is the only answer. That's the answer I've come to after spending every second on this. I've tried every single other approach. There's no other answer. You have to destroy attachment. You have to break free, and you never have to play the game again until they change it. You heal yourself, and then you realize, wait, I don't give a fuck anymore. Doesn't mean you guys see, like, I made myself sad reliving it. Do you guys get it? You saw that? But you see how quickly I changed from it? Because I'm not attached anymore. I consider her, just so you guys understand, even though we have so many positives, and even though I know the problems were fabricated, I consider her trash now. Do you guys understand? She's trash. And I'm not saying that to make myself feel better. I'm saying she means nothing to me anymore. I'm sad because it didn't have to be that way. Do you guys get it? I'm saying she was enough. Do you guys get it? Doesn't mean that you can always get a hotter girl. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? You can always get a girl that maybe you connect better with. It was enough. I didn't need more. They could have just not ruined it. Do you guys understand? It was fine. I did the climb. I got her. There was no reason for it to be ruined. Do you guys get it? We had healed each other. We were perfect. They ruined it. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? So why would I ever try again? And I'm not saying that I've given up on love. On the contrary, do you guys understand? All I want right now, more than anything, you guys have no idea. All I want right now is another girl. And I don't care about getting married or anything like that anymore at all. Like, why? Don't do anything in the system. But all I care is getting another girl and having as many children as possible with her. As many as it is. If it's 1 or if it's 5 or if it's 10, it doesn't matter. And I want to build an entire life with her. Do you guys get it? That's all I want. Yet I'm telling you that I'm never going to do that until the world is healed. Do you guys understand? It's the fucking eternal paradox. Until the world is better, I will never do that. I will never write another storyline outside. If I was meant to be like the ultimate sales rep, save everyone, if I was meant to like train presidents how to create peace, if I was meant to be whatever, it doesn't matter what my mission or purpose is or was or will be. I am never going to do anything but this ever again. And if for some reason I'm too tired to stream one day, then I'll take a break and I'll stream the next day again. Do you guys get it? It's just that simple. There's nothing else that I can do. Nothing. I will never change my path until the spirits break. Who will break first? Who knows? Maybe I will. Do you guys get it? But I'm going to go as long as possible. As far as I know, I can repeat this. I probably shouldn't stream 8 hours a day anymore. Plus, that's pretty intense, especially when I know that they're attacking me. My brother's causing problems, and but still, even despite that, this was me I had no energy. I've been attacked all day. I've used most of my creation energy healing my brother, and yet I still streamed 8 hours. And it's not about quality or time. I just want people to understand. This was me seconds away from contemplating whether if I should do it at all, because I was so tired and low energy. And yet I'm still talking to you guys. You guys get it? There's nothing else left for me. Nothing. Yet I want it. I want stuff. Truly. All I want is to experience love again and have kids. Do you guys get it? I just want to then experience everything the world has to offer. Yet I can't, knowing that it's fabricated now, that it's just fucking poisoned. Do you guys get it? It's truly a paradox. Every single thing. Do you guys get it? And I know it makes them mad because they know that I could achieve anything. At this point, I learned so quickly. Anything I choose right now to focus on could be anything, something I haven't even done before. I've developed my skill set to this level. Anything. I could learn it in days. I could surpass the majority of you in days. Not because I'm better than you. It's just because I learned how to learn and deconstruct anything. Do you guys understand? That's all it is. Once you learn how to decipher how to get from A to B to C to D to E over and over again, and you now know how that's everything's just paths. Do you guys understand it? And now there's no conditioning or insecurity chains blocking me. I've broken all my programs. Do you guys understand? Yet I choose to do nothing except this. It might have zero impact. Do you guys understand? It might have zero effect on the world. And yet I'll never choose to do anything else until they change it. This is the only thing I can do. You all need to start taking a similar stance. You don't have to do the exact same thing, but you have to. Why? Because this is the only way things are going to change. I need them to realize that it shouldn't be this way. If someone's trying to heal their relationship or fix it, you should let them. First of all, we shouldn't even destroy it. But if someone is trying, you should let them. It's that simple. And if it doesn't work, like all I'm arguing is if, let's say, for example, you and your girl are fighting, okay? And you trying desperately to heal it, and she's trying to, and you guys are communicating, but it just doesn't work, and you realize, wait a minute, you know what? I don't know. Like we took a 2-week break or something, and I met this other girl, and I realized that actually we should just start fresh, you know? Okay? I'm sorry. Like we tried, but it's not going to work, okay? She's like, okay, you're right. And that's that. And then it's peace. There's no problem. There's no attacks. There's no manipulation. There's nothing. You guys get it? There's no war. There's no revenge. There's nothing. They could just choose. They're like, hey, we tried. It didn't work out. That's okay. Do you guys get it? But it was their choice. I'm telling you that currently right now, all of you think that it's your choice, but it's not. They're choosing for you. So once I caught on, once I realized that, my answer was clear. You just don't even try anymore. You don't even play the game anymore. Why would you? Why would you play a game knowing that they are the ones who are deciding it? You have a 1% chance to change the outcome. I'm telling you, it's not worth trying because you're going to destroy yourself for a 1% chance. Don't play the 1% play. It's not worth it. Yes, you can roll. Think of it like in Dungeons & Dragons. You can roll a dice of 100. Could you get 100? Yes. But why would you try? People are like, isn't it worth it? I'm like, no. Not knowing that they can block you and fabricate it. Not knowing that they could guarantee the 100. That's what I'm saying. They can guarantee that the die gets 100. Yet they're choosing not to. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? That's why it's not worth trying. If it was always random, if it was always just based on our performance and our effort, then I'm like, let's go. That's fair. But I'm saying right now, if they wanted to, and you won when you got 100 out of a die of 100, you rolled 100, that's when you won, they could choose to make you win the first time you rolled the dice. That's my problem with it. Do you guys understand? That's my problem with it. There's no reason. If they can choose, there's no reason for it to be bad. I would be okay with them not guaranteeing our win, that we have to earn it. I would be okay with it. You guys understand? I'm talking about progression. I'm talking about clients. I'm talking about self-limitations, challenges. I play video games at level 1 with no upgrades to force myself to be better. Do you guys get it? I'm not saying that I want the win handed to me. I'm not saying just, hey, can you just spawn the hot girl that I like, the girl that I want? Can you just appear right here, right now, in front of me? I'm not saying that she just is guaranteed to love me without me even talking to her. That's not what I'm asking for. But I'm saying if I try, I want to make sure that you guys are not going to just destroy it or stop it. And right now, if they want to stop it, they can't. Do you guys get it? Or if right now they want to be like, well, you can get her, but we're going to make sure that then she says, well, how much money do you make? What job do you have? Oh, you don't? Then I'll never date you. Do you guys understand? What will that do? Then I'll have to try to go into the system if I want her. Do you guys get it? They keep it as a carrot on the stick to make sure that you engage with the system. That's all it is. I'm telling you, if I would have gone back and worked and got money and started another sales job, I'm almost 99% sure they would have let the relationship fix itself. Do you guys get it? Doesn't mean they wouldn't have caused it they still would use it as the lever. Whenever I was going too much to the light, destruction, destruction, over and over again. Do you guys see what I'm trying to say? Like, why would you even risk it? Why would you try? Why are you guys destroying yourselves and thinking that there's something wrong with you and or whatever you guys built? They decided it. Do you guys get it? So just give yourself some leeway. Pat yourself on the back and be like, hey, I tried. Okay? It's time to move on. It's time to give up on it. Not because you're a failure, not because you're a loser, not because you're not good, but because they're not letting it happen. And they're just pretending and making you think that you have a chance over and over again. But if they're giving you a chance, I'm telling you, the only reason why they're doing it is because they're going to set up a worse event a little later that's meant to cause you destruction when you fail. Because you think you're finally going to get it. You think you're finally going to change it, that you're going to turn your fate around. And then they make the worst thing happen. Because what happens after you have hope? If right now, all of a sudden, I closed my eyes for 10 seconds and I opened them and I actually looked at how many viewers I have. It doesn't matter, right? But if I looked and all of a sudden I saw that I had 1 billion viewers and I'm like, oh my gosh, have 1 billion people been watching this? Are they all going to get healed? Is the world finally going to be healed? And I get excited. I'm like, maybe I can actually get the girl and the kid now. Maybe we can actually travel. Maybe we can build a life together. Maybe we can build that organization. And whatever she wants to do, we can combine our dreams, our wishes, our hopes. We can do something beautiful together. I can actually figure out life again. Doesn't mean that I don't consider this life, right? There's a lot of things. I want to stream a little less, start spending more time with my dog. There's things that I want to do. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm going to start transitioning to that a little bit, slowly. But I need to get the message out first. But do you guys get it? Like, those are the things I want, yet I don't even try. We're at war against them. Okay? There's so many attacks happening, yet we're progressing so much because we can deconstruct it. It's time for all of you guys to learn how to do so. I gave you guys the example that they'll ruin anything you try. Doesn't matter if it's imaginary, if it's real, doesn't matter what it is. If it's a video game, can I rip this piece of paper 10 times in 10 seconds? They'll try to cause an interruption to stop me from that. Do you guys get it? All they try to do is make you unhappy, whatever it is. Because when you're feeling those negative emotions, I believe that there's something that they want for a reason for that. I don't know exactly what it is, but I believe they want us negative. Now I believe it's just dark consumption. Okay? Do you guys hear that sound? That's them. Timing. Do you guys get it? I used to believe it was energy. Now I believe that it's actually just to enslave us. That's actually what I believe. I believe that they dark consume us to enslave. It doesn't matter. I don't have to write that. Fuck it. They just want us as slaves. That's it. And what's the easiest way to enslave us? Love. Why? I'm telling you. If there is a girl, there's a few that, you start making, what do they call it? Not compromises, but you give a little leeway, right? You're like, well, it's okay. Well, I'm only in this area. I don't need the girl to have all these 20 things, right? You guys are like, okay. Concessions. That's what it is. Concessions. Right? So, but let's say there's truly a girl. I'm like, holy crap. She's like everything I would possibly want. Sure, you could keep searching, right? You could keep searching. And maybe you'll find a girl that's hotter and maybe that you connect better with. But let's just say you find one that you're like, wow. Okay. But then, like I said, you want that love, right? You want that kid. You want that story. Now, I'm telling you, if I had that, I would be so inclined to go outside and engage with the world. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? If I got this girl, she would make me really happy. If I had a kid with her, I would be extremely happy. I would want to teach this kid. But now what? Do you understand? Like, what if you're having a kid? Like, she's pregnant. Do you see? Like, we have, as far as I know, I mean, now it'd be like, can we find a way to like just have the kid in the house so we don't have to go to the hospital and do all that stuff like that? Do you guys get it? You see how everything I'm doing now is trying to get away from the system because everything is money related. But all of a sudden she's like, no, I want to travel the world. I'm like, oh shit, that's money. And then you guys see like, but now I want to make her happy. Because why wouldn't I, right? She makes me happy. She's my shield. She makes me feel good. She makes me believe. She makes me want to even heal more. She makes me want to just be my best. She makes me my best. Do you guys understand how that can be the ultimate weapon to use against us? So now I'm like, okay, well, I need money. I want to take care of her. Not because she's forcing me to. Do you guys understand? She's not forcing me to. She might even be like, you don't have to work. I just want you to know that. Yet I would want to. Do you guys get it? That's just who I am. I would want to take care of her. I would want her to thrive. I would want her to be taken care of. I would want my kid to, but what if there was no money anymore? Do you guys see? If there was no money anymore, well, then now I could keep doing this. You guys could keep doing whatever. She could do whatever. Do you guys see? Like, they can use the girl or vice versa for girls as the carrot, as the tool, as the weapon to get you to play the game. If that's the prize, do you guys see? Like, they can put that as the prize, but to get the prize, well, you need to play the game in the system. Do you guys see? All they have to do, if they want people, you're like, you want a girl? You want to have sex? You want to have a kid? You want to experience stuff with her? Well, then you need a job. You need money. Oh, but that's how you get poisoned. Do you guys understand? All they have to do is place that prize behind a job and money. And the majority of us, because it is truly the ultimate thing, I'm telling you, there's nothing like it. If you fully find it and you understand how to keep it pristine and positive, there's nothing like it. I'm telling you, it's the shield. Now you have to create this higher purpose one, right? But that's how they do it. They put it behind something so great, so amazing, that you feel like you have to. Now they don't even have to force you. Do you guys get it? Now you would willingly work. Now you would willingly try to earn money. Even if you think it's a slavery tool, that's the power of love. That's the power of the girl shield. Do you guys get it? But now if they can fabricate destruction of it, you gave everything for it, and then they've ruined it. And then when you try to fix it, they keep it away from you. Do you guys get it? This is what happens to every single one of you. It's just different makeup, different coat of paint. It's the same storyline that everyone's experiencing. I'm telling you. They weaponize what we care about. Anything that you try, any storyline that you're attempting. So, if that's your ultimate shield, or if it's a shield that you care about, if right now the only thing I was trying to do is become another raid leader in World of Warcraft, you guys get it? They can make me believe I'm about to get that, and then they take it away from me, and they will destroy me. Do you guys understand? It's all they have to do. So even though I say it's love and it's girl, it could be something as simple as I want to do World of Warcraft again. I want to develop my video game, The Relic. And if I get close or they poison it, do you guys get it? That's all they have to do. Thus, it's the greatest reminder to heal, right? We do what we must. Okay, there's really not a lot to say, so I'm just going to recap it, and then let's finish. Not a lot to say, but I talked for like 9 hours. The past. It's a weapon. It's how they control us. The past is paths, okay? What are paths? They're memories or they're new creations. Either one, okay? If they're memories, The only worthwhile thing for them is to be positive, to change your interpretation and your lens. Okay? That's the only value of the past. If you're using it for anything else, if you're ever using it and you're getting sad, you need to wake up immediately because you're going down the wrong path. You need to only create new. So, the title of the stream, bonds or shackles? What do you guys think? Truly, I'm going to take a sip here. Paths, the past, memories, the people around us, the things that we're attached to. Are they bonds or are they shackles? Have you ever thought about it that way? Don't they shackle us to things? Don't they prevent us from doing things? If you just view bonds as temporary, I'm not saying that you're using people. Do you guys get it? Like, I'm saying that we shouldn't even be interacting with anyone right now until the world changes, but that's a different question right now. I'm just saying bonds are just temporary. Everything is just temporary. Do you guys get it? So right now you're at work with people, your coworkers. All they are is just a temporary bond. Do you guys get it? The moment you quit, it's over. That's it. They're done. Their storyline is finished. It's over. There's no value. They have no more value in your life. Do you guys get it? The only value that they had was for that job. The moment that job is over, it's over. If you let them continue in your storyline, I promise you, they will use them as your poison. You have to move on. The moment you quit your job, that's it. Those people no longer matter. Those people no longer exist. From my experience, anyone from your past, anyone, they weaponize. Anyone. You just keep moving forward. If they're truly, and we're not talking that we're not even counting losers, right? If they're really truly like 7 billion people on this planet, why do you guys care about, let's say you've worked at 4 different companies. Most of you probably haven't because you guys can't quit jobs. Okay. But let's say you did. Okay. So let's say you've worked with 200 people. Okay. That's already a lot. Okay. 200 people. I mean, when I worked at like the big corporation, I met a lot of them. I climbed the whole ladder remotely. Do you guys get it? So I met a lot of them. So I know more than 200, but let's just say 200 just so people can understand. That's a lot, right? 200 people, 50 at each job. Okay. Yet there's 7 billion people. You guys are worried about 200 people. What is 7 billion minus 200? And you're worried about that one girl. So 201 people. Oh, wait, you're worried about her in-laws. Okay, 210. Oh, wait, you're worried about your aunts and uncles. Okay, 230. Oh, wait, you're worried about your parents. 232. Your siblings. 235. What else? Your neighbors? 250. What else? How many more do we have to go? Pets? What else? What? The homeless people? The janitor? 300. So let's say you've really only known 300 people that you've properly actually gotten to know. Not saying that you greeted, because I've greeted so many people, right? I was a sales rep. I've done all this stuff. I've talked to thousands and thousands of people that I've actually gotten to know their stories. Okay. And I'm telling you, you just move on every single time. There's no attachment. Like, their customers would be so attached to me. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? They would get attached to me because I basically, like, especially it was dangerous. I'm telling you guys, some of them, if they were girls, they would essentially fall in love with me. Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? As a sales rep, when I took them out to a dinner meeting and had drinks with them, they would essentially fall in love with me. I'm like, oh shit. And then they would get attached and they would sometimes just call me. Do you guys get it? They would call me. I was getting ready in the morning and then they would just call me and they would talk for 2 hours. I just had them on speaker. I was muted. I didn't even say a word and they would just talk for 2 hours. Do you guys understand? They got attached. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? Because I listened to them. I made them feel great. I made them feel unstoppable. Yet I was just one person. but I made them feel that way. You guys see that? It's just the power of attachment. That's all it was. Positive conditioning artifacts. I healed them. I put them on the light path. So they just got extremely attached to me. Do you guys get it? I'm just saying, guys, if I talk to any of your wives for 2 hours, I could make them fall in love with me. I'm not saying that to brag. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? It's like, it's a repeatable mechanical design process. It's fucked up. Okay. This is what I'm trying to say. So if you can create all of this stuff, if you can do all of these things, why are you guys worried about maybe 300 people if you've actually gotten to know 300 people? And don't even think about your high school class, right? Like people are like, well, my high school class was like 400. I'm saying, how many people do you actually talk to and get to know? Like, could you actually tell me the story about them? What's their life story? Each person. How many life stories do you guys know? I'm telling you, I know probably at least 1,000 life stories in my life. And I'm telling you, all those people mean nothing. They're like, they got you here. I'm like, so what? Did they? They didn't get me up to this point. The majority of the time when I've actually made progress, you want to know when it has happened? When I cut everyone out of my life. Do you guys hear what I just said? Every time that I've made progress, every time that I've actually healed, every time that I've actually grown, that I've changed, that I've gotten rid of the flaws and the poison, was every time that I hibernated and I cut everyone out of my life. Other people are vines that ensnare you, roots that entangle your ankles and keep you in place. Do you guys understand? Because then you feel like you can't go further, that you can't progress, that you have to be who they think you are. There is no reason. Imagine you guys aren't doing your life. You guys aren't doing anything. You're refusing to heal. Therefore, you're poisoning the entire world because 300 people, 300, and that's generous. I doubt most of you actually know 300. I'm not saying that you said hello. I'm saying, do you actually know their whole storyline? And most of you don't actually know their storylines, the storylines of your siblings. You guys get it? So most of you might only know the stories of like 3 people. I'm telling you their whole life story, how they got here, the whole thing. Yet you're letting these people control you. Why? They mean nothing. 300 people, if that's generous. So I ask you guys, are they bonds or are they shackles? We talked in depth about poisoning or deconditioning. It's a horrible decision. They take us, our positives, hostage. They try to recreate them, and then they force our decision. Do you choose the bad choice, which is, hey, do I continue? Do I keep interacting and poison my girl further, and do we poison each other, or do I choose the worst choice, which is deconditioning? But either way, do you guys like, because deconditioning means that slowly, if you guys keep it up, right, you guys are going to completely fall apart. But either way, you're falling apart. Do you guys understand? One is going to be slowly. You're going to try to salvage it, but it's never going to happen because you're both poison. Or the other one is you create distance, which is the correct play, but then now they're attaching other things and deconditioning you guys. Do you guys understand? Like it's a lose-lose situation. So is it attachment or is it freedom? Is being detached freedom? And is that a good thing? What do you guys think now that you've heard all this? I want you guys to think about this one. You've heard my answer. You've heard what I think about attachment. And you've heard what we have to do to be free. Is it attachment or is it freedom? Are they one and the same? Are they mutually exclusive? Do they prevent one or the other? Can we never be free as long as we're attached? Can we be free and be attached? What do you guys think? I want you to think about this one. I want you to decide. I know my answer, but I want you guys to come up with yours. I gave you hours of explanations. And why? Because I just wanted you guys to see another angle. I wanted you guys to contemplate it from with different context, with a different outlook. Hopefully by now, if you've been following my streams, you can now think for yourself. Hopefully by now, you're starting to breaking all your conditioning chains so you can choose. Now that I've given you this approach, this view on attachment and all these other things, you can now decide, do I still want to be attached? That one's up to you. Do you guys get it? Because now I've given you the pros, the cons. I've given you the angle of, do you guys understand that even if you try, you think you're failing because of you, but it's not? Like you say, I've given you all these stuff. I'm not going to go deeper there, but you guys get it? Now you can decide. So do we cure the poison stuff? Right? Do we risk curing what got poisoned, or do we go new and use that as our cure? Does it matter? Right? Do I try to heal my old girl, or do I get a new girl? Just a reminder to heal. Do we evolve? Right? Does it change as we evolve? Right? I'm telling you guys, 10 years ago, my answer would be different. I faced different situations. So some of you guys might be like, no, it's always worth fighting for. I used to think so too. Before I started experiencing all this stuff to this level, before I caught it, maybe I always was. Do you guys understand? I think the majority of us are. We just don't understand it yet. We don't see it. But now that I know this, I'm just like, why? I mean, look, I just want people to put this in perspective. And I don't like the word perspective, but I think this is the one time that it actually works. It's context, but I think it actually works here. If they ruined a new girl that I just started a new relationship with, I'm like, that's it. See ya. I'm like, who's next? Do you guys get it? Like, especially if it's just been like a week or 2 weeks or something. Like some of you guys are like, oh my gosh. I'm like, what's the point? Yet before I would have fought so hard for it. You guys understand? Like, it's just replaceable and expendable. Yet nothing is replaceable and expendable. You guys, this still paradox. There's every girl that you date, there's no other girl like her. You guys get it? She's not replaceable. She truly might be the best fit for you. The next girl I date might be the best fit for you. You guys get that? Yet the moment there's any problems, I'm going to be like, because now I know that they're fabricating it. Do you guys get it? It's just not worth fighting for. It's just not. That's my answer. It's not. Why would you destroy yourself over something they're fabricating? You guys understand? It's just, I know I said I wasn't going to influence your answer, but I'm sorry, guys. I can't repeat it enough. You guys are destroying yourself over something that is out of your hands. Do you guys get it? It's like if right now the kids just turn on my stream. As far as I know, they can, but somehow it's still going. Imagine if I like slammed my head on the table every time they turn it off, and they could choose to turn it off whenever. That's what you guys do. You're going to just hurt yourself. Do you guys get it? Like, we're hurting ourselves over something that we don't control. Why hurt yourself? So, do we remember or do we forget? What do you guys think? Should we remember or should we forget? Is there anything that we should remember? You guys now know. What should we remember? Right? Positive shield paths. Everything else, that's my answer. You might disagree with me, but I want you guys to really think about that. Is there any reason to remember anything else? If they tainted it, and we can't rewrite it because everyone's poisoned around us, it has to go into the trash. It just has to. Or else you're ruining your life. I'm telling you guys, I don't want it to be that way. But as long as you don't put it in the trash, as long as you can't move past it, as long as you can't forget it, you're poisoning yourself. Stop drinking poison. So how do we heal? We walk forward. We have to walk forward. The past doesn't matter. Once we're all light, then my answer changes completely. Do you guys get it? The moment we're all healed and the money no longer matters and there's no more requirements, at that point, my answer is the complete opposite. We must remember. We must risk curing it. We must get attached. We must always try to heal the poison and prevent deconditioning. We must tie it together by bonds and create families. We must create new, but we also must remember our memories. Do you guys see how everything, if it's all positive, it's all supportive, if we're all healed, everything changes. Do you guys understand? The entire answer changes. But until then, until we all learn how to counter corrupted memories and shields to heal ourselves finally and no longer let attachment control us, it's the eternal struggle, right? Do you guys see why this is not simple at all? None of this is simple. None of this is simple. I'm trying to break it down to you guys. I've repeated the same, just so you guys know, basically repeated the same message 200 different times in 200 different ways, just hoping that you would finally makes you realize that you guys are worried about a person, a situation, a thing that just doesn't matter. And I'm telling you, there's so many things that I wish I could heal and fix. You guys have no idea, truly. I briefly felt them. Even right now, just thinking about it, you know? You guys have no idea how hard I fought for it. All the things. They don't let you get it if they don't want it. Do you guys understand? And all of you are destroying yourself every single day. I was one of you. I just want you guys to know, I was one of you. I used to operate like all of you. I let them destroy me like this. I just couldn't understand. I just want you guys to know, I never lose. You guys get it? I always get my way because I'm just too good. I can deconstruct anything. I can figure out anything. And I know how to get people on paths. So I knew how to sell, right? Like, you guys get it? Like, even if it didn't happen exactly how I wanted it, I always ended up eventually getting it. Do you guys get it? Like, if I committed to something, if I focused on it, I won. That's why I know I'm going to heal the world. Do you guys understand? It's going to happen. Whether it takes 2 more days or whether it takes 35, 36 more years, it's going to happen. I don't know how long it is. I hope it's not too much longer. Just because I want to be young when I have my kid. Do you guys understand? I want to be young. I do want to give my parents that experience. Do you guys understand? They deserve it too. So are we dark or are we light? What do you guys think? I don't know if you heard my response. Am I dark for saying the things that I'm saying? Am I evil? Or am I light? Or is it neither? What do you guys think? You guys decide. I can't give you the answer to that one. But I want to show you guys it's not so simple. Do you guys see how everyone is like, oh, if you're detached, you must be evil and dark? Is it? Is that really the case? I want you to think about it. So, the past, attachment, bonds, or shackles? Till then, you want to know what my answer is? There's no promises to keep. I want to end by singing a song. You know, it's kind of my thing now. From Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I highly recommend you guys check out this video game series, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a pretty good interpretation of actually what's going on in this world. Truly, highly recommend you guys. All right. We got this. Should be fun. Walking city streets with warm cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms of their own. Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown until I met you. Here we go. I won't say that it was fate. I won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it be that drew you towards me? It's hard as it is without the music, right? Could it be chance? Till the day that we meet again, where or when, I wish I could say, but believe, know that you'll find me, promises to keep, we won't ever meet, till the day that we meet again at our place. Just let me believe in the chance that will come. Take my hand and never let me go. Take my hand and believe that we can be together forever. We got this, guys. No promises to keep. And by the way, singing songs that you haven't practiced that much without the melody is significantly harder than it seems. But we'll practice it, right? It's fun. You guys see, like, I'm just having fun with it. I'd sing it again, but I want to practice it again. I'll probably see it another day. But guys, I want to end with just, right? Till the day, I won't say that it was fame. I won't say that it was destiny. Really, guys, I want you to pay attention to these lyrics. But if not, what could it be that drew you towards me? Could it be chance? Till the day that we meet again, where or when, I wish I could say, but believe, know that you'll find me, promises to keep, we won't ever meet, because attachment is gone, till the day that we meet again at our place. Are you sure about that? Just let me believe in the chance that will come. Take my hand and never let me go. I don't know, guys. I really want you guys to start singing these kind of songs. Just Google it, YouTube it. No promises to keep. Okay? Listen to the song on loop. Check it out. No promises to keep. The girl who sings it, she's so good. Okay? I got a lot of practice to do. But I just wanted to show you guys, like, I'm breaking my conditioning, right? Before, I was good at singing with background music. Now I'm trying to do it without. It's significantly more challenging than we think, right? I mean, even artists, that's why they use like the AirPods, right? They can put the music in their ears like that. We got this, guys. We have to break attachment. It's go time. Believe. See you guys tomorrow.